Hey everybody, Will here. It is a beautiful, sunny, what's today, Thursday? And we're gonna get started on challenge number 32, Mother's Day and TikTok ads. So I am going to dive right in here, but first, give me a 1 if you can hear me and see my screen okay. Good. And let me know where you guys are at. I recognize most of these names, but I'm in London. It is warm. It's about 7 degrees, I think, right now. And sunny, finally, which is really good. Yep, Cambridge, Redding, California. Where's my New Zealand guy? Are you here? I don't see him yet. I don't blame him for not sleeping. Oh, there you are. Yep, morning, Will, New Zealand, right on. Birmingham, UK, sunshine and showers. 3 a.m. in New Zealand, and this guy is on the live training session. Congrats. That's awesome. That is freaking dedication. That guy, you're going to do really well. If you wake up this early to get on this, man, you're going to kick ass. All right, South Carolina, minus 65. Oh, 65 and cloudy. I read that as minus 65. I was like, South Carolina, minus 65? That's weird. All right, we do have a couple more trickling in here, but I am going to start because we have to do a draw. So the draw is for money for people who did the implementation week thread in the Grow forums here. So let's go. Oh, we got some new messages. I have to go back in there. All right, so, oh, wrong one. That's the new one. That's the old one. Okay, so I'm locking it in right here. This time I won't include my thing in here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that's all I've got. Yeah. Oh, no, there's another one. 10. Let me just go next real quick. Okay. So I'm locking this in here. So Janet's number 1, Beth is 2, Shane is 3, RG is 4, Mike is 5, Karen 6, 7, 8, 9, and Jeff down here is 10. All right, so I need a number between 1 and 10. So let's go to the random number generator between, no, not that one. The one where you push the button. There it is. All right, so let's, okay. So what we'll do here, oh, Montreal coming in late there. Not late, but trickling in. So what we'll do is in the chat, the first person to say, I didn't say it yet. Okay, say stop now. Got number 1. Good job. Oh, Janet. Janet, you just won $50. Nice work. You were making money just by coming on this webinar. That's fantastic. Good stuff. All right, Janet, so email me, ppccoach@gmail.com with your PayPal address, and I will send you the $50. And then that's how easy it is, ladies and gentlemen. That's all you have to do. If you take action, even that little bit of action of just, start the thread, follow some homework, and I imagine you guys are doing the work too behind the scenes. I mean, I'd love it if you updated the thread, but that's not part of the contest. So this happens every month. So for the challenge number 32, it'll be the same thing. We'll do a draw, and everybody who comes on the first live training session, we do a draw for $50, and you can win. So that basically pays for your membership for the month very easily. So congrats, good job. All right, cool. So I have a whole outline laid out. So basically I'm going to do an overview of the system. We're going to research products. I'm going to give you 2 things that I've never given you before. Not the old research, but something that you're going to go like, holy shit. Okay, so you're going to love this. We're going to create a product. I'm going to upload this one to GearBubble, and then I'm going to give some homework. The reason I'm using GearBubble for this one is because I need the tracking IDs. In the next one, we could use Shine On using UTM parameters, but I really like the sales on this cross necklace, and $61 profit margin is huge. So that's why I'm going with that for now, because we can use that when we're running our TikTok ads. So it's basically going to be this week is going to be research, overview, research, create a product and upload it to GearBubble. The next week, we're going to create our video ads. We're going to create the TikTok campaign. I'm going to show you how to track with pixels and with tracking IDs. So we have 2 tracking ways. Then I'm going to show you how to manage it next week. And then week 3, we're going to recap everything. We're going to troubleshoot, we're going to scale, and we're going to schedule. And then I'll give you some more homework there too. So here is the basic gist in a nice, easy to read format. It's kind of like my whiteboard. Overview of the system. For those who don't know, let's go here. Oops. Canvases. Canvases? Yeah, let's go here. Oh, no, unlocked. I have my free account. I should really pay them because I've used it so much. Oh, they're hating me now. Oh, they don't like me. Oh, they gave me 1. Okay. Whew. All right, good. So let's go. I have to reuse one of these. Okay, I'll go here. So here's what it looks like. Delete that. Blank slate. We have to make products, and we need a sales page. So here's our sales page. In this case, it is a 4 message card on GearBubble. That's what I'm going to show you. Although we can certainly do this with Shine On as well. Okay, they have really good products too. So we need this. So we need a product that we can upload here, which I'm going to show you all this today. But then we need to get traffic to that. So on the traffic side, oops, spelled it wrong. So we have good old TikTok here, and we're basically going to run ads here. And then when a sale is made on our sales page, GearBubble is going to do all the work in the back end, or Shine On, whichever one we use. But we don't need a store for this. So basically all we need is we need an image. Well, we need an idea, we need an image, we need to upload it to create the sales page. Then we need to get people looking at it. So this is where the ads part comes into play. TikTok ads, they're getting smarter, they're getting better. They're adding a lot of options, which I don't like. I kind of wish an ad platform would just stop and say, okay, that's working, now let's leave it. Like instead of constantly, you know, like Facebook, they always kept changing things, and you'd have a great campaign working and then you go in a week later and it tanked and you didn't do anything different, but they changed all this crap on the back end. I hope TikTok does not go down that road, but TikTok ads right now are kicking butt just because there's so many people going there. It's insane. And there's so much of the older crowd too, like myself, 46, but I'm not super old, but I'm old. I'm going on there too. And that's what, you know, when I'm sitting on the throne doing my business, I'll be on TikTok. That's my escape. Or if I'm, I don't know, just sitting in, I shouldn't say it, but sitting in a lineup waiting for a coffee, might whip out TikTok and, you know, view some funny videos or things like that. So, oh, some questions coming in. Does Shine On leak traffic like Etsy, or will the traffic stay on my listing like GearBubble? Yeah, leak traffic. Well, Shine On's platform, they're getting better. I'll put it that way. They don't really. Yeah, if you, well, I don't want to say they leak traffic. They're not as bad as Etsy, but I think as far as traffic leaks go, like minimal, GearBubble is the one that you're going to have the least traffic leaks on possible, because I'll show you the landing page once we get to that point near the end here. But yeah, you want, when you're paying for traffic, you want it to go to your stuff only. So you don't want it to be going to, you know, like Etsy, which is a huge traffic leak. I would never, ever run paid traffic like from my own TikTok account to Etsy, because then I'm building Etsy's brand and they're selling it to everybody else, and that's not fun at all. So, okay, there are some questions coming in, but I do want to get into this because I've got so much to cover. And the next part is like the very cool part. So there are, this is what it looks like. It's very simple. We're going to run ads to our sales page. That's the basic gist. That's the overview. Now, this is going to blow your mind. This is TikTok. So this, I don't know if you guys have been on TikTok and you've seen these, but these are message cards, okay? And these are from Shine On. So I know this for a fact. This is their store. So this right here allows us to do research without doing research. So you know how we used to be able to go on Etsy, or no, we used to be able to go on Pinterest and we could like search for necklaces, and then we could see how many people liked, shared, and commented on the necklace, and then we could make one similar to that. That's what I'm showing you right now. So I don't know how to pronounce the store, Bellissimi, I don't know, but I'm sure you guys have seen this on, yeah, everybody's saying I assumed it was their own store. Exactly. So they are running TikTok ads. So if you want to see the videos that they're running, these are the videos that they're running. They're even running their metal art. But the really, really, really cool part is TikTok is showing us how many views are on this. So what can we extrapolate from that? Well, here's one with 1.3 million views. So let's just open this one up. This is in my favorite niche possible. This is my absolute best niche. To my daughter, love dad. This is where I made like the majority, the lion's share, no pun intended, or maybe it was, of my money comes from this. So you can see exactly how they post it. You can see exactly what they do. And this video, honestly, if it's got 1.3 million views, that's for a reason. It's got 3,184 likes, 31 comments, 1,147 shares. 1.3 million views means it's making money. Okay, so that alone, and this video is very simple. I don't know if you guys can hear the audio, but it's just somebody reading it. Like, so they're moving the camera around, and it's just some dude reading what it says. So this kind of thing is gold, pure gold. So what we want to do is kind of go like this. We'll make it even bigger. The video itself is 24 seconds long. That's it. So I'm going to pause that because what I'm going to do is take a little screenshot. I can take it over the whole thing, I guess. Let me widen that. So I'm going to take a screenshot, and I feel like this is their top one, just based on views alone. I'm going to save that to a folder. I'm going to show you what to do with it. So we know their store, we know what they're selling, and this is just one. When you're on TikTok, make a note of the ads that you see. As soon as you start seeing ads for message cards, I see a ton, and I've actually got about 20 other stores that I know of too. And what I'll do is I'll create a spreadsheet. So go to google.com, because we got to come up with ideas, so we got to do some research. So what better way than to go to the friggin' horse's mouth and see. So we'll call this challenge number 32. Research, and then we'll do the good old thing where we do the image, do the quote, then we do the, actually I've kind of stopped doing the quote because typing it out that much is annoying, so I just put like URL, I'll put status, and I'll put notes, and then you just highlight this, make it all pretty. We'll go bold, make the text white, make the background black, and then I'm going to right click over here and I'm going to freeze, oh yeah, view, freeze one row, that way when I'm scrolling it stays. Now I'm going to insert that image, so I'm going to go insert image, browse, oh that's not it, images. There it is. Okay. Got bigger. Whoops. Let's make that super big. Okay. So now let's go back here. Let's go to hang on. I want the actual link to it. I think that's to the video. Well, you can see the comments too. Just bought $3.19. Just bought $3.8. Sweet. $3.15. This is beautiful. Just ordered 2 of them for my 2 daughters. Create one where a person values themselves and don't buy one. Self-love is important. Okay. Glad you did that. That's great. Do you have them from Mom? So they're even responding to right to their website. I ordered right now, Tuesday the 8th. Could it be here in time for Valentine's Day? I need 3 of those for my daughters. They're a discount. I'm gonna mute this because I don't know if you guys can hear it, but it's playing in my ear. Love it. That's good. Good father shows his love, blah, blah, blah. How can I get one? Just ordered 2 to Wexford, Ireland. Oh, very neat. Amen. Very nice. I must get one. Got my child this. She knows these words are all me. So we're going to go here and we're going to scroll up and we're going to go, here's the website. So what they did is they put their logo, they put their name, they put a link here. Okay. So now we can go to their store. Here's their store. So on their store, we can find everything. So it's not just daughter stuff. There's tons of stuff in here. Oh, look at that. Gifts for Mother's Day. There's a whole bunch of them. Even ones that are like 300 bucks from Shine On. I think that's real gold. That's why. But if I want to find that daughter one, just go to the daughter one. And let's find the one with the line. Pretty sure it's this one. Wait, is that the one? Yep. Oh no. That's not it. That's not it. Where is the daughter? Well, they got 6 pages of daughter ones. I wonder why. You know why? Because they freaking sell, that's why. The dad to daughter niche it's my favorite by far, even though we're in Mother's Day here. But let me just show you. I think that's the one. So there it is. Is that it? Yep, that's it. So they did it on a store, but you don't have to do it on a store. It's actually a cool necklace. I like that. Neat. So we found it, that's it. But more importantly, we found their store. So now we know if we want to go down here and look for Mother's Day stuff, there's a bunch. And we can even go by collections up here. Soulmate, future wife, wife, daughter, granddaughter, new parents. Oh, that's a good one too, new parents. Son, grandson, girlfriend, daughter-in-law, my man, boyfriend's parents. Crazy, eh? Boyfriend, mother, stepchildren, unbiological sister. They went to a Spanish one. Don't even know what that means. Sister, niece, graduation, jewelry for him, for her, nephew, personalized Mother's Day. There it is. So now we've got all their Mother's Day products, and they have 4 pages of them. There's 8 per page, so that what's that? 4 times 8 is 32, right? So they have 32 Mother's Day ones running right now. So if you need ideas, this is where you go. Okay, bellesame.com/collections/Mother's Day. That's where you want to go. That will give you all that, and then go look at their actual account, and you can see what they're running. So here's some mums. There's some mums. And look at this video. I like that one. They actually show throwing flowers in the garbage first, and then flipping that out. So it's kind of neat that way. And they're taking a lot of really neat angles too. What I usually get my mom versus what I got her this year. So, I mean, they have some very creative media buyers there that are doing a lot of work. They're putting in the work big time. So if they're doing that, I mean, we might as well benefit too, right? So don't copy their designs, but this alone is going to give you a huge, huge, huge leg up. Okay, so, and now that's just Shine On. That's their store. There are multiple other stores. I would even go here onto, well, go on your phone onto TikTok, search for them and like them and follow them. That way TikTok will know that you're into these message cards. So they're going to start showing you more message cards from other companies. Okay, there's one I just saw today. Just let me pull it up on my phone because I take screenshots when I'm on my phone too. And this one was Zia Via. Okay, so let's go here. Hope this is nobody on here, but nope, that's not her. Let's go here. Here it is. They are also advertising on TikTok, and there's their Mother's Day one. So they got a few. Okay, remember which one I saw. It was one of these. Well, actually, I do know which one I saw. Let me go to my ads. Just pulling out my phone. Sorry I can't share the screen on my phone here. It says, always remember how much I love you as you grow older. So always remember. Oh, it's not even on here. Always remember how much. Well, that's a daughter one. Okay, so they were advertising a daughter one that I caught. This one. Is that it? Yep. So I found this one, the ad for this on TikTok. So, I mean, we're doing Mother's Day, but year round, ooh, man, big time. And I found this place, this store, just because I was scrolling through TikTok and I happened to like the Shine On store. So TikTok thinks I'm into message cards and I want to buy them, which I kind of am. I don't want to buy them, I want to sell them. So they're showing me all these stores for Mother's Day, or for message cards. And a lot of these message card stores are selling Mother's Day products right now. So that is awesome. All right, so let's go to number 2. The big boys, the other big boys is GearBubble. And their store, anybody know it? What's GearBubble's store? Starts with an A. Anybody know? Aphrodite's. So this is GearBubble's store. So you can see they are going to town with Mother's Day as well, which is awesome. Oh, Baby Yoda. Come on, man. Oh, I wonder. Oh, dear. So this is a Shopify store. Or no, is it? Wheelio, whenever I see this, I think Shopify, but I don't think this is Shopify. Well, I can tell by the bottom. Hang on. Usually there's a thing. Oh, maybe not. I don't know what they're using. Could be Shopify. I don't know. Anyway, this is GearBubble store. This is their Mother's Day collection. So you've got To My Mummy baby feet heart pendant necklace. Now I think that's an option in here. I don't know for sure. Precious jewelry. Is baby feet in there? Turtle rising. Nope, that's not. So they've got some stuff that we don't have yet. Is that crown in there? Sunflower, Sunflower Love, Love Dancing, Cross Dancing, Wishbone, Earrings, Crown. There it is. So this one, this Badass Mom, which they're selling for 64 bucks, is we could make this very easily. So if you go here, it's this one. So I'm going to take a screenshot of that, just so I have it, because this one I've actually seen ads for. Save that, and I'm going to put that URL into my sheet, because I really think this one is a big winner. So let's go insert, wait, image, there we go. Browse, did I go to downloads? No. Images. Maybe I didn't save it. Oh, I didn't save it. There we go. Okay. Put that in there. Oops. Then I got the URL. Then I got the status. And I got the notes. So this one is one that we could easily replicate. So I don't want to make it the same, but if I know that To My Badass Mom is a good one, whenever you feel inadequate, unworthy, or unloved, remember the queen that you are and straighten your crown, I love you. Okay, that's fine. We can do that one. There's also a bunch of other ones on here. To my mommy, that's baby feet. They have some that we don't have available. Mom in a million. That's neat. What's this one say? I'll love you forever. I'll like you for always as long as I'm living. Your baby I'll be. Well, that's cute. It says bestseller, so let's take a screenshot of that one too. That's from the Robert Munch book. I only know that because I've read that book 5,000 times to my girls. Alright, so let's grab the URL here. Now that particular heart I don't think is available, but there is a similar one that we can sell. So let's plug that one in here. There. Then we'll paste that there, then we'll go pending. From GearBubble Store. Okay, so you get the idea. So you can use Shine On Store, you can use GearBubble Store. You can also come up with your own quotes. Okay, that's the third way. And then I'm gonna actually make one here. So best way is like funny Mother's Day cards. And then you can go to images or you can go to links. So I like to visually just look at the images. You can also go to Etsy and look for these too. So that works as well. Funny ones. Amazon, that's funny. So let's go to this. Sorry for that time I wouldn't let you sleep for like 3 years. That's good. Let's look at that on Amazon. Neat. So that might be an idea for a message card. Doesn't have to be sentimental, it can be funny. So just save that. I'll just plug this one in here. So when you're doing your research, make this folder, this sheet, fill it up with as many products as you can, okay? Because you don't want to run out of inspiration. So I'm going to grab the URL here too. And we're getting this from a card, even though we're doing message cards, because it doesn't matter. We can take a greeting card. There. That might make a funny message card too. So to my dear mom, sorry for that time I wouldn't let you sleep for like 3 years. Happy Mother's Day. So actually, that's a good one. That's cute, innocent, funny. There's a bunch of other ones too. Down here, if at first you don't succeed, try again. Thank you for being the best mom ever. Thanks for raising me to be a proper. That's funny. I love how you don't have to say out loud that I'm your favorite child. Yeah, that's a good one too. Sorry you had to raise my awful siblings. Thanks for letting me lick the batter. So there's a bunch there, and then you can go back here and see if any of these stand out as well. So that's Google. You can also go to Etsy. You can go here, funny Mother's Day card. No matter what life throws at you, at least you don't have ugly children. Happy Mother's Day. Sometimes you get it right the first time. Happy Mother's Day from your firstborn. That might work. That's funny. I'm not a crackhead, so you did something right. Queen, brave, love, smart. Mums make the Wordle go around. Now that's Wordle, you probably get in trouble for using that. Funny, like I like to play on Wordle, but thanks for all the shit you do for me. Also sorry I swear so much. That's funny. I like that one. So the other thing on Etsy too. So if we look at reviews for the item, there's 24. So we can do the good old guesstimate at how many sales I got. 240 sales. So it means people are digging it. They're liking it. So that's a good sign. That's a good part of Etsy too, because you can actually see that. I like that one. I think it's funny, cute. Okay, so insert. And I gotta stop after this research one just because I can do this all day. Actually, I find research very enjoyable because there's no limits and you stumble across a lot of really, really good ideas that you can then sell. So, I mean, I love it. So for Etsy, I don't need anything past the question mark in the URL. So go back here, paste that there. From Etsy, I don't know. So Mom, thanks for all the shit you do for me. Also, sorry so much. Okay, now, next step, we got to create an image. So I'm going to show you how super simple to do this using my buddy Canva. And if you don't have an account, a pro account, I think you should get one because this is a wicked place to do message cards. So custom size there, 1000 by 1000. Now what I'm going to do is I just need that saying. Well, I'll start with Dear Mom. So let's go to text. Let's go to, it doesn't really matter, but try this. Or we go up here. And we can delete this part. And just slide that up. And then we'll go to text again. I'll go to this, my favorite, cold, smooth, and tasty. And I'll just click there and delete that part. I'm gonna move this down here. Make this way smaller. There we go. All right, so now I'll go back here. And it says, so. Also a comma. Okay, I'll just make this a little bit bigger. And I'm not liking that style right now at all. So let's make that smaller. Yeah, I'm not liking that font, so let's change it. Let's go to the one, there's always one on this one, Calibri. I really like that one, but they don't have it. That's not bad, Carlito. They have a million fonts. You could spend all day on that. So let's just leave it there. All right, and then let's center it. So click that. So, and then I'll just copy that and I'll just paste that down here. So we can do Happy Mother's Day, or if you want to do this evergreen, do that. So make it optional, right? If I do a Mother's Day only one, then when I try to, I can't really sell it beyond Mother's Day. But if I do a Dear Mom, thanks for all the shit you do for me. Also, sorry I swear so much, I love you. Now I can sell that year round without issue. So that's where, like, sometimes putting the holiday phrase in there is not a good idea because it limits you on, you know, how much you can, well, what time of year you can sell it there. So that's a very basic, simple one. But now the very cool part is I can go here and let's look at, go back to our sheet and look at some of these backgrounds. So this one has like a, like an elemental thing in the corners and then one on the bottom. This one has like a corner thing and then a flower in the middle. So if you wanted to do the elemental style, you just go here and you go like ornamental, and then you go graphics. And there are some corner ones in here too. like this or like this. So I could do, I don't know, this one. Could go like that, and then say like that. And I could copy that, paste. And I could go over here, and I could just go flip, horizontal. So then I could copy that, and paste it up here. And then I could go flip, vertical. Then I could copy that, then go over here. I could do flip horizontal. So there's one. I'm not crazy about that. That's not doing it for me. But that's how you would do it. I'm just looking for other corner ones in here. I don't really see any. So that's one style. So I'm just going to remove those because I don't like it. So hit the back, hit the undo, and it'll get rid of everything. There. So I don't like that, but I could also go with something like this if I wanted. Then just move this one down. Put that there. Then if I wanted the background a different color, I could kind of do that or like that, or I don't know, like that. Or if I didn't want that, I could go type love in, go to photos, and something like that, and then I could go just an image as background. And then I could change all these to white, hold the shift key down, the color. Then maybe that's not really appropriate anymore, but I can that. There's one too. Now it's a little bit off center, but when the necklace is sitting in there, that might work better. So there's an idea. There's also these are more romantic than anything. I go like this. Mother's Day. Set that as a background. Get rid of this one. Make that black again. Make all these black actually. Now that looks neat, but again, it's for Mother's Day. I can't really read these, so what I want to do is go to Elements and go to Rectangle. And you can see here, I can get some rectangle, some framed ones. I can insert this, and I could go like this. And watch this little trick. Oops. This little thing is transparency, so I can turn that down. Just to make it pop a little bit more. Then I can take that, back one, copy, paste. Move that second one down here. Go wider. That. Now I'm just going to move that back. I'm going to move this one back. Oh, that is back. So, and then this. Okay, so the other text is still behind it. There. And then if I want to adjust the transparency, I can do that too. Same on this one. 70. And then let's select both those. Make sure I got that centered. Or you could also go position. It is in the middle. So that's shown right. And then I can go this, hold the shift key, then position. Oh, it is centered, so that's good. And it's just that easy. So now if I want to move all this, again, that, shift that, and that, then I want to move it down a bit. There. So I've got a Mother's Day card here. Now, when I take this, I'm going to call it name it that. Then I go share. Now I want to upload this baby. So let's go here, download, download. Then I'll show on the bottom here in a second. And what I'm going to do lastly is I'm going to upload this to GearBubble. Okay. Okay, good. Now let's go here. Show that in a folder. Good. Drag that over there for a sec. Now I'm going to go to GearBubble and I'm going to actually upload a design. So the first one is this one is the one that, oh yeah, there's a discount right now too, like a $4 off sale. So man, look at that. Hoo-wee. $65 profit per sale. That means we could spend like 55 bucks to get one sale on TikTok. Well, that is huge. That is wicked. All right, so let's upload the design. And then I'll just drag it over here. Plop. There we go. And then just grab the bottom. So there. This one is really busy. I don't even actually know if this will work, but I'm going to try it anyway, because sometimes what I think won't work actually ends up working really, really good. So whatever. That could actually be white. Maybe this color's throwing me off. Well, let's try it. It's just an example. Next step. So we're going to price that at $79.95. We're going to make 65 bucks a sale. So now I'll say this. Dear Mom, thanks for all the shit you do for me. Now, if I tried to run this on Facebook, they would say no, because they're prudes and they don't like people swearing. But on TikTok, you can swear all you want. As far as I know, you won't get into any trouble. So let's go here. Would your mom love this? I'll put this for Mother's Day in this case, and then I could change this after Mother's Day. Yes, we would. Get her one now. And watch the smile on her face grow. She, the old standard, love it and love you for thinking, oops, her in such a sweet way. Plus she does a lot of shit for you, right? There you go. Okay, and then this, I'm gonna just highlight this. Click italics, there. Then I'll leave their default stuff there. And then category, I could fill it in, but I don't need it. This campaign length, I usually put 10 p.m. just so I can pull money out at like 10:30 every day. And then here I'll put store, so there. And then 79, so that'll give me 65 per sale, which is wicked. And I've read the terms of service launch. Okay. So the cool part is, I'm going to go back in a second. I'm going to show you something. If I'm kind of on the fence about this design, I can still run it. You can see here's where it is. It'll takes about 5 minutes to generate mockups. That's fine. So that's what it looks like. And they do have the standard box or the gift box. This gift wrap thing is wicked because you can put a custom note in there, which is really sweet. And the alluring box is $20 more. So that's what it looks like. But anyway, so let's say that I'm not too crazy about the back part here. So I might think, okay, well, you know what? I'm going to try some here. So I'm going to go File, make a copy. So now I've got a copy. Now I'm going to call this card 2. And now this time, I'm going to detach the image from the background, delete it. And then I'm going to say, okay, I don't want this part here. I'm going to delete that. I don't want this part here, so I'm going to delete that. And now what I'm going to do is I might go with like a pattern. So let's go with like a leather pattern. Let's go to Photos. There we go. And let's go to, color do we want? Let's try this one. Let's go replace background. Let's go here, here, oops, here, here, and here. And we'll make that white. And maybe we're like, you know what? I'm not crazy about that font either. So let's find another one. Let's find, what we got here? That one? No, I don't like that one. That one? Ooh, that's cool. Yeah, I like that. Benedict, okay, Benedict. Well, let's go here. Let's go to Benedict. Where'd you go, Benedict? Nice, loving that. Okay, and then let's go here and let's say, yeah, I'm not crazy about that one either. Try this. Ooh, that's a nice, okay, that's interesting. All right, and then what I could do is put maybe one little element in here. Or like some kind of divider or something. Oh, okay. Well, there's a simple one there. That one's neat. What else we got here? And oh, it's black. Okay, well, that's not a problem. Let's make it white. Move that up a hair. Keep that there. I'll move this one up a hair. There. So I just made another version, very simply. But now I could keep the same one, or I could just, you know, go back here. I could change it too if I want. Sorry for the time I wouldn't let you sleep for like 3 years. Okay, so. We're like. There. Oh, no, not taking that font. It's too, maybe this one. Nope. This one? Nope. Oh, that one's. That one's kind of cool. What's this one? Nah. Okay, there we go. So now I've got another one. So let's share this one. Download. And you can see, once you have one, making more is very, very simple. Because now I go back here and go to my account. And I go to launch, traditional, precious, next, upload, and drag and drop. Oh, I don't want the flower. Oh, let's do this one. So this one, Love Dancing, is $62, which is still really good. So let's go next. That looks good. Loving it. Okay, so then Dear Mom, sorry for the time I wouldn't let you sleep for 3 years. Let's go bold. Would your mom love this? Yes, she. Oh, I'll take bold up. Oh. Yes, she would. So you can say that, and then later you can take out the Mother's Day part. And again, we'll go down here. 10. And this one will say, there we go. Agree. Launch. Good. So we still have a ton of money to work with as far as the ads go. Like even usually, I mean, when I used to run Facebook ads, if I had a $30 profit margin, I could make money. So imagine what I can make on this, right? Like just crazy. Let's go to my account. Let's go to the other one because I want to see the mock-ups for it. There, now I got a whole bunch of mock-ups. So I've got that, got that, got that. Oh yeah, that looks really busy. Ugh. Not happy with that one. I'm probably going to remove the background because I'm not digging that at all. That's not my best work. Like not even close. There's a box, and this image there is an actual LED in here, so it's not doing it justice. But this is cool because you got a video, so that's a good thing. Kind of wish that was in portrait mode, but that's okay. You could crop it with a video editor. Yeah, it's nice. The other one, I don't think it's ready yet, but there it is. Oh, it is ready. Okay. Yeah, this one's way better because I think usually simple works best. And if you compare that one to this one looks bleh. Not digging it. Now watch. That said, I'll run ads to both of these, and this ugly one that I think is like a dog's breakfast is going to be my best seller ever. Like that's how whack this business is. I swear to God, I don't like this one at all, and it'll probably outperform this one that I like. I've seen it a million times. It's happened. It's crazy. All right, so your homework. You have homework now, by the way. You have to research. You got to create your sheet. Use Shine On Store. Use GearBubble Store. Don't copy them, but use them for inspiration, right? Go on TikTok, and when you see stores ads for message cards and that, make sure you follow the account, and then you can come in to there and you can see all their videos. So that's a very cool thing too. Like they're basically, oops. When you can see all their videos on their page, that's awesome. Very cool. Second thing is, I want you to create a product, and then I want you to upload it to GearBubble. Okay, so not just one product though. I would say get at least 5 in the next week up and running. You saw how fast you can do it. And there will be some where you're like, ooh, that looks ugly, I don't know. Run it anyway, okay? Don't worry about perfection. Don't worry about creating the most beautiful ever design or anything like that. Like look at the companies that are doing it and look at what they're doing. Like if I go back to that store here, it's all text. Okay, there's very little graphics involved. And if Shine On Store is doing it that way, there's a reason. Because they know. They see every friggin' message card. They know which ones are getting sales. Look at this. It's just text. Block, 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 boom. Like, you can do a lot of text or you can do a little text. But I think with this, which much like my one here, simple is best. Even this little star thing, I might want to remove that. Because according to them, you got to go with what, you know is working. Trying to find Mother. Well, there's Mother's Day, but so if you know that this style is working, then that's the style you want to go with. Okay, I would spend, now, don't get pigeonholed into this, but 80% of your designs should be looking like designs, style-wise that are working, and then take 20% and go and experiment. So the one that I did, the first one, it's butt ugly, and it doesn't look like any of the others. It could take off. Just because I don't like it, and I'm sure you guys are like, man, that's ugly, Will, don't do that. It doesn't mean anything. All that matters is what people think. So I think right now what I'm seeing with message cards is people think simple is best, because it's not the design of the message card that they're buying. It's the actual message on the message card that they're buying. So the quote is the most important thing. And if you have a good quote, you really don't need a fancy design to sell it. And I think that's kind of the trend that I'm seeing right now. So take that insight and roll with it. But now you've got some work to do, because you got to get these up and running and launched before we can actually do the ads, which is next week. So next week we're going to be creating the video, creating the campaign, and then I'll show you how to manage them. And then week 3, we're going to do the what's week 3? Troubleshooting, scaling, and scheduling. So how to kind of really make this work. And then, so there are people are already saying, well, how do you know who to target? How do you know, do we have time? Is the shipping time frame too short now? What are we going to do there? That's where you make a decision. You say, like this one on the screen here, it says, to my caring mom, I'm grateful for all that you are and for who you have taught me to be. I know it's difficult for a woman to raise a man, and there's no way I'll ever be able to repay you. I just want to let you know how much you're loved. No matter where I go in life, you'll always be your little boy, and you'll always be my caring mother. I love you, your son. That's a Mother's Day message card that can be sold year-round. So if you're making these, you got to decide, do I want it to cut off at Mother's Day, or do I want it to go like beyond Mother's Day, maybe even be evergreen? Because then your ad for this, right now, it could be perfect Mother's Day gift, quick cuts and showing all that stuff, or, creating the video in TikTok or whatever you want to do. But then when Mother's Day over, when the cutoff, the deadline for shipping is gone, you could still sell this. So now you can say perfect gift for your mom for her birthday, perfect gift to give to your mom just because you love her. So then that can go year round. And then when it swings back to Mother's Day, you just change your ads to Mother's Day again. So if the product itself is evergreen, that's a good thing. And if the product can be plugged into holidays, that's good too. This one too could work for Christmas. It could work for Valentine's Day. It could work for Mother's Day. There's 3 right there. It could work for a birthday. It could work for, there's 4 occasions that you could just change the ad and sell the same product. So I don't think too many people think of it that way, but you need to. Okay. Excuse me. I'm going to go through some questions and I'm going to close it off. So how often can you get paid for items you list on China? You could pull money daily, basically. If we're doing our own ad, do we need to order our jewelry item this week to have it in time for making the ad? Am I making sense? Sorry for the dumb question. Yeah, so user-generated content is awesome. I'm finding it's not 100% necessary. It is the actual top tier type of ad, right? User-generated, where you have at least a box in the hand. But I'm going to show you a way to get, well, actually, I'll give you the raw footage of a box, and I'll let you guys use it, so you don't have to order these. And I'll show you how I put that together into a video. Yeah, I'll get to that. We're getting ahead of ourselves, but no, you don't need to order one. You can order one, and it's not a bad idea to have some of these boxes laying around with the little jewelry in it, but it's not 100% necessary. We can get creative too. If you have one that takes off, absolutely order it and start shooting videos with it, okay? But to get going, we got to do a lot of tests, so we don't want to order one of every single one. Just was looking at the store yesterday. I assumed it was their own store. Yep. Oh, screen froze. Oh, got it. Okay, good. Aphrodite's, they have the rights for Yoda. Yeah, I imagine they do. They wouldn't run it if they didn't. Do you choose only one necklace style per launch? No, you can mix it up. I know, like on Shine On, this Love Knot is super popular. I know on GearBubble, the cross one is their best seller. So that's why I go with those, but you don't have to. Where do you use keywords and which keywords work best for you? So we're getting into the TikTok campaigns now, and I'm going to show you, I don't really use keywords, so I'll show you my style. It doesn't involve keywords. Which of your challenges is best for learning GearBubble? Ooh, good question. Oh man. Yeah, holy cow. I don't know. I'd have to go through them. Like a best one is hard because they all teach kind of different things. Let me go back through. There is a table of contents, which I do actually have to update, but let me go back through and see what the best one is. My best winning message cards are the simple ones, no images, just text. Yeah, like I said, I mean, the one on the screen right now is, I bet you this is selling a ton because it's simple. It's just text. So text-based only is fine. Do I need to set up a TikTok store right away? No, not a store. You just need a TikTok ad account. You don't need a store on TikTok. You're gonna send them from TikTok to like GearBubble or TikTok to Shine On, depending on which one you use. Do you have to choose between Shine On and GearBubble, or can I use both for the same store name? You can use both. Yeah, you don't have to pick one. Absolutely. How often do you get paid for your items you list on Shine On? Like I said, daily. Where do I find the table of contents? In general discussion, in the forums, in the sticky thread, that's where the table of contents is. But I do have to update it. Is it possible to create an exit pop or wheelio on GearBubble when a person abandons cart or leaves and offer a coupon or discount in a pop-up? No. Not on the platform. You'd need a store for that. Do you use SEO keywords to link to Google? Yeah, yes, sometimes, but yeah, I know what you're saying. Like right here, kind of SEO that. Yeah, you can. I mean, I'm positive Google's crawling GearBubble's domain all the time. So, but do they have a sitemap shown here? They don't really have a sitemap. GearBubble Tech Inc. Huh, so weird. It is weird with Don being gone. I'll be honest, like it's strange to me because I worked with him for so many years and now he's gone. It's like, kind of feel like your dog died. You know what I mean? It's weird. I mean, Eric's great at Shine On, but I've done like way more business with Don than Eric over the years. But I do like Eric. He's a good guy. So, is it possible to capture a person's email when the person leaves with the pop-up on GearBubble.com? No, it's not. Does TikTok ad account require a warm-up period like Facebook did? I don't think Facebook did either, personally. The warm-up period, I found my best campaigns, they either worked or they didn't, and they pretty much worked or they didn't right away. There's no warming up an account. There's none of that. The pixel on Facebook, you know, they say you're supposed to get like 50 sales in a week or whatever the hell it is now. I found that never happened. I had some campaigns where I was getting like 200 sales a day, and it was not optimizing. And everybody's like, no, once you hit that magic number, everything's beautiful and it works perfectly and the algorithm knows what to do. No, it's horseshit. It either works or it doesn't. Facebook's algorithm is broken big time. TikTok is kind of in its infancy stage, but they're not perfect. And I don't think they learn all that much, to be honest. I think they get an idea of the ranges of people who might buy your product. And I think they do have data on who bought and who didn't. And I think they do sprinkle in buyers once in a while to keep you interested. And then they'll send you junk traffic the rest of the time. But other than that, I don't think you have to warm anything up. Now, would an account that has like $1 million run through it do better than an account that has like $50 run through it? If I were running TikTok, yes, it would, because I want that $1 million guy happier or girl happier than the $50 person. Because look at how much money that I made $1 million from one account and I made 50 from another, as if I own TikTok. So yeah, I think in that kind of thing, if you're talking about seasoning as in how much has the ad account spent, I think ad accounts that have spent more money do better because it's a business. And I think that's the way it works. So anyway, how does the 7% fee get added to our order and who pays it? Oh, the 7% fee. I don't, that's going to take me a bit. I'll explain that in the forums for you. Can you get paid 7 days a week from items you sell on GearBubble? Yes, you can. I mean, before you can up your ad spend. Oh, up your ad spend, okay. No, they up it pretty quick on TikTok. Yeah, it's pretty good. Should we price our items lower? Should we price our items lower than the TikTok store since everyone sees their prices and trusts them and we're nobody? No, don't race to the bottom. I went on a huge rant in one of these training sessions. Don't do it. If anything, price higher. You'll make more money. Like the race to the okay, very quickly. There's segments of the population. There is a segment that only wants the cheapest of everything. They want cheap, 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 discount, lowest price. That's all they go for. That's fine. They exist. They're part of the big audience that you're targeting. There's another segment on the other end that only wants the most expensive product. That's what they go for. They go shopping on Amazon. They sort from price high to low. They exist. They're out there. They're a smaller percentage, but they're out there. You make more money on those people. Then there's people in the middle who don't give a shit if it's the lowest or the highest price item. They just like it and they're going to buy it and they're not going to go shop around. So if you want to target the people who only want the cheapest of the cheap always, then yeah, you can race to the bottom. I think it's a losing cause because especially if you're running ads trying to race to the bottom, you're not going to survive. So I say don't do it. That's my personal preference. But if you want to, have at it. I don't like people who undercut stuff because yeah, you're just hurting everybody when you do that, including yourself, because you're not going to be able to sustain it, especially with ads. So don't do it is my advice. Can Canadians run ads on TikTok? Yeah, 100%. So why would I not want to put my items on a GearBubble store on GearBubble.com? Do you ever put your items in a GearBubble.com store? Why or why not? There's one reason that I'm showing you this way. Well, there's a couple, but the main reason I'm showing you this way is I do not have to speak to a customer ever. I don't talk to them. GearBubble does. So when somebody orders this and they don't like it, or they, say it was delivered, wasn't delivered, I didn't get it, or there's a scratch on it, or something's, I don't know, dented, I don't hear that. I don't hear the people who say, they ordered it today and then half an hour later they send an email saying, where's my product? I don't hear that. I don't hear any of the customer service. I don't deal with the customer service. That's why I do it this way, because I hate customer service. I can't stand it. It drives me crazy. I want to go jump off a bridge. I would rather jump off a bridge than do customer service. That's why I'm not crazy about Shopify stores. That's why I'm not crazy about Etsy. It's that one reason, customer service. I'm handing it off to GearBubble, and I'll hand it off to ShineOn too, and they can deal with it. That's just better for me. That frees up so much mental space in my head, and I'm not in a bad mood, and I'm happy because my happiness matters more than paying a little bit more to list on platform. So that's the number one reason that I do it this way. Do you need at least 1,000 views on a business account on TikTok before you can add a link? Get the link to work. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Is it views or followers? I thought it was followers. Yeah, on your profile on TikTok, if you want to put a link in it, you need like 1,000 views, 1,000 followers. What's the rule now? 1,000. I thought it was followers to add link to bio on TikTok. I can't remember. Without a business. Link in bio is the only way. Is it 10,000 followers? But I mean, we're running ads, and the ads have a button on them, and the button goes to your store. So you could have 0 followers, and you still get that button where they can shop now. So that's a good thing. Okay, but since I can't offer a discount or a coupon on the exit pop or collect their email, then I lose them forever if the price is too high and they don't buy on impulse. True. Yep, you're right. However, I will show you this. GearBubble will allow you to take the buyers and put them on an email list. That's a huge benefit, massive benefit. Now it's only for buyers, but you could build up a gigantic buyer list of message card buyers, and then you can be firing them out emails for sales, or firing them out emails of products like every day or a bunch every week. And when Mother's Day comes around, you say, here's my top 5 Mother's Day products. Here's a discount of 20% to your buyers. You can do that, which is huge. If I offer free shipping, does that mean I just eat the cost of the shipping and pay it all myself by rolling it into price? Yes, you do eat the cost of free shipping. It's free to them and you pay for it regardless. Are you going to offer free shipping to increase conversions? No, I'm not. Do I have to do customer service with a Shine-On store? With a store, so if you have a Shopify store and you attach Shine-On through the app, you have to do customer service. If you do Shine-On through the Shine-On platform, you do not have to do customer service. If you do Shine-On and Etsy, you have to do customer service. So there's only one way to not do it, and that's on the platform. So I call it like, this is GearBubble's platform, and then Shine-On has their own platform, and then Shine-On can connect to Shopify. That's a separate way. And then Shine-On can connect to Etsy. That's a separate way. Just like GearBubble can connect, as far as I know, to Shopify. They can connect to Amazon. They connect to Etsy. And then they have the platform. So the platform is my favorite way. This is what I've always done. The Etsy and Shopify and other channels, I just don't like them because I have to do customer service. That's really the only reason. Now, there's upsides to having your own store, but I think the customer service side is way better. How many different retargeting pixels do you put on your GearBubble.com listing? 1. 1K followers with a business account. Okay, there we go. Any advice for someone opening a TikTok account for the first time? I have an LLC, but is it better to have a TikTok account in my personal name or my company name? If you have an LLC, put it in your company name. TikTok likes companies better, I feel. And for taxes, it's easier, much easier, because you deduct your TikTok ad costs from your revenue numbers for your company. That's what I do. So my TikTok accounts, my main ones, are my business ones. And they even have, like, there is an agency TikTok account that you can create. We don't really need that in this case, but if you have a registered business, I would open up the account in that registered business name. And I did it more for tax purposes than anything, because I want to make sure that if I ever get audited, knock on wood, I mean, it happened once. I got audited for GST in Canada, and they wanted me to pay like they wanted to go back 5 years or something like that on all my revenue and charge me GST. I was like, no, because my customers are not in Canada. They're US and the rest of the world. And I had to like prove that like the bulk of my customers were from the rest of the world. Otherwise I would have been screwed. So yeah, for tax purposes, put it through your business account. Okay, do you just take the GearBubble buyers' emails, and what email list are you putting them on yourself, like an Aweber? Yeah, I use MailChimp, but yeah, so you can connect this account, your GearBubble account, to like MailChimp or Aweber or GetResponse, or is it ActiveCampaign? There's one other one that you can connect it to. So anytime they buy, they automatically go on your list, and then you can have a trigger, you know, when somebody goes on that list, to send them like a thank you, and then you can set up sequences, and then you can set up you can schedule broadcasts to do sales, you know, whenever the big holidays come. And you can just send them products, like a couple products a week or one a day or whatever you want to do. Okay, every TikTok account can have up to 5 TikTok channels. Okay, right on. Cool. Do you think the retargeting sale on TikTok will probably cost about $20 per sale on average? No clue. It's so different. I can't give you, I know you want black and white numbers, but they don't exist in this business. So will it be $20 per sale on average? Doubtful. I seriously doubt it, because if you're charging $80 and you're making 65 for the product, like this one, and you're expecting to get a sale for $20, no, I seriously doubt it. Not now. Maybe 5 years ago, yeah, but not now. Thanks bunches. Speaking of taxes, I'm wondering how GearBubble is charging sales tax on their resellers. Any insights? So the relationship is we're kind of like independent contractors. So the sale takes place in the States in this case. So if I'm selling, like I'm in Canada, I'm selling a GearBubble product to another Canadian. As far as I know, now I'm not an accountant, I'm not a tax attorney. I don't need to charge that HST because I didn't make the sale, GearBubble did. Now, if GearBubble's in Kansas and somebody in Kansas buys it, then they have to charge a state tax if there is a state tax in Kansas. Again, don't listen to anything I'm saying because I'm not a tax accountant, I'm not a tax attorney. That's my thoughts on it. So as far as taxes for me, my concern is what my revenue was from them and what my expenses were to get that revenue from them. That's what my accountant gets, and that's what I base my taxes on, personally, well, for my business, if that makes sense. I thought sales tax only applied to the end user, but I suck at tax stuff, so yeah, I think it only applies to the end user. So you're thinking $25 to $30 on a sale retargeting TikTok ads or even more. I'm thinking even more. You can't get those numbers anymore. Plus, retargeting is not as powerful as it used to be because the tracking is not as powerful as it used to be. So the people that you're trying to retarget, it's just not there. The lists aren't as big because they can't be tracked. So you can't really pixel them, and you can't, when they come back, you don't know who they are. It's like another piece of cold traffic again. Okay, can we try using solo ads to generate sales to GearBubble or Shine On? Absolutely. Yeah, why not? I don't mind that at all. If I were doing a solo ad, now I don't know what the rules are with solo ads, but I would be sending them to a landing page that would offer a discount to get them on my list. And then I would use my list to market from the whole solo ad strategy. That's what I would take. I wouldn't really send them directly to like this page. I would send them to an opt-in page first. I don't know if you can do that with solo ads or if those guys get pissed when you do that, but they probably would. I don't know. It depends on who you're using, right? Can you cover the 7% platform fee real quick? No, I can't because I don't want to get into that right now because it takes too long. So it's basically 7%. And some people hate it, some people like it. It's a cost of doing business. The costs have gone up all around the world for supplies. So yeah, we're getting taxed. We're getting hit with more fees. It happens. I mean, there are options. You can not deal with the company anymore, or you can keep moving forward. So if I'm getting hit with a 7% fee from somebody, guess who's going to pay it? My customer. I'm going to increase my costs. I'm going to increase my prices to cover that fee, to make up for it. So fees get passed along, and ultimately it's the end user who pays it. So I'm not the end user. I'm an intermediary. So I'm going to pass that 7% on to the customer, and the customer is going to pay it. And if they won't buy, then they won't buy. But you're going to experience fee increases. You're going to get hit with fees. It's going to happen in your business. We can whine and cry about it all day, but I mean, we do have options. We can quit or we can keep going. So that's my thoughts on the fee in a nutshell. It sucks, but it happens. All right, great, thanks. So totally okay, man. All right, cool. Okay, so we went a little bit over time. I'm going to close it off with that. You guys have your homework. I'm going to post a replay in the forums. Next week, we're creating videos and campaigns, and I'll show you how to manage them. All right, so we are off to the races. Have a great weekend, and we will talk to you guys very, very soon. See you later. Hey everybody, welcome to webinar number 2 of 3. Hang on, there we go. Okay, so just give me one in the chat box if you can hear me and see my screen okay. You should see a TikTok account. Already beat me to it with a 1. That's good. I gotta check though, just in case, because I know sometimes I started this up and nobody could hear me and they couldn't see my screen. So can you see that TikTok ads manager on there? This is my dummy account that I use for testing and training because my other account has too many campaigns in it. So anyway, good. Everybody good? All right, so just first things first, I think I know where you're all located. I bet I can guess at this point. We got some regulars that always come on, and you guys are part of that group. And then there's like a group of lurkers in my membership. So you guys are actually my favorite because you're here today. So thank you for coming. So let me know where you're at, where you're located, and what's the weather today. And then I'm going to dive right into this training because I got quite a bit of ground to cover. Rock Hill, really nice there. It is sunny and I think 7 degrees, as you can see on my computer. It says cloudy, but it's actually sunny out. And I spent the morning driving to my mechanic's place who could not take my truck. And then I drove to the dealership who had to line up 2 lines like 3 deep for cars. I got a axle seal leaking and I got to get it fixed. And that's perfect when you're coming into Easter weekend, which you know, is a long weekend. So bad. But the guy at my mechanic said his dad drove his truck for like years with an axle seal like slow drip. So never affected anything, but got to get that fixed. So I spent the morning driving around, just got back recently, and now we're going to dive into this. So we got Rock Hill, Redding, we got Florida. Oh, raining in Florida, that sucks. Yeah, the weather's turning nicely, and we got a couple more people coming in. So I'm going to dive right in. First, I'll recap what we did. So last week, research, create a product, upload to GearBubble, did the homework. I hope you guys did the homework, got some products created. This week, we are going to create a video, create a campaign, show you how to track it with tracking IDs and pixels, so 2 ways. And then we'll talk about managing them too with the automated rules and the manual way too, because tracking is not 100%. So let's dive in. So the product that I want to do is this one, but I want to switch this a hair. So I'm going to show you what I'm going to do. I just don't like the black background on it. So I wanted to keep it all consistent for you guys. So I'm going to go to Canva and I'm going to find that one right here. And once you're in Canva, the cool part is if you want to switch anything, like all I really want to do is change the colors. So I'm going to change that to black, blackish. That's a good black. Then I'm going to remove the background. And then I'm actually going to delete this little thing too, that little blurb, because I don't like that. I also don't like the font, so I'm going to change that to something better. Just to show you that, like, if you don't like something with what you're doing, just change it. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Now I can't find the font I was using. No, I don't like that one. I had one picked out, and I can't remember what it was. Not that, not that, not that. That's not bad, but that's better. Okay. And then what I wanted to do is add those little ornamental things. So what I've been finding, and I'm sure you guys have been finding this too with your message cards, is simple is working best by far. So let's keep her simple. There's one simple corner one I had. Was that it? That might be it. Okay, so let's just flip this. Let me make that a little smaller. There we go. Okay, there. And I'll put it over here. Flip it. I'm going to put it down here. I'll flip both. No, vertical. Copy that one. There. And I'm going to move that down a hair. Move this down a hair. And a little tinier. There. Okay. So I just wanted to adjust it because with the black box, make sure these are centered. Oops, shift. So hold down your shift key. With the black box and with the black box and black background, it doesn't stand out as much as I wanted it to. So I think this is a little bit better. Okay, so I'm going to call this card number 3. And you guys are getting a refresher too, so share. And we're actually going to advertise this one. Download, there we go. And I'll go to GearBubble and I'll upload this one. Just because I didn't like the way it was looking. Let's go over here. And yeah, like the black background, it just wasn't doing it for me. So I'm gonna do another one. Launch traditional. And oh, and the actual necklace too. I want to do this one because that one, the cross thing, is apparently the top seller. So I'd rather use the top seller. Okay, so let's go there. That's better. Much better. It'll look way better. It'll stand out more too. Actually hit that pretty good. Center that nice. And I'm not hitting that one either. That's good. All right, so this one says, Dear Mom, sorry for the time I wouldn't let you sleep for like 3 years. Okay. And over here. Would your mom love this gift from you? It's the perfect Mother's Day gift or birthday gift or just because gift. Okay, I'm in here. So and yeah, I know I'm kind of moving quick here. Let's put that at 10 and then we'll go. Sorry for that. There we go. Good, 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 good. Boom, launch. Okay. Excellent. Come on. Launch, baby. Good. Go there. It's generating the mockups. That looks way better. Way, way, way better. So what I'm saying is I'm going to suggest you go with, on GearBubble, go with like the white background and the black letters because it just pops more than the other one. Even when you go to this mockup is not good at all. It's actually horrible. I really wish they did a better mockup because there's an LED light in here and you can't even tell. Like, that's not good. But these are all really good. So I like that. Yeah, that looks solid. Really good. Okay, much better. Awesome. All right, now let's go and launch this puppy. So what we need, you need a TikTok account. And if you guys don't have one, I think it's getstarted.tiktok.com. Let me check that. Haven't opened one in a while. So TikTok add account. Business, how much does it cost? Advertising, there it is. Ads.tiktok.com. It's probably going to take me right into my account. Yep. So I needed to go incognito so you can see that. Okay. Copy link. Go incognito. This is what you're going to have. Most of you already have an account. Shouldn't log me in. You can't log me in. You don't know who I am. There you go. Don't have one, sign up right here, top right. Sign up now. And enter your email, password, verification code, because they're going to send you that. and then you're good to go. All right, now somebody was saying just this morning, I think it was you, Brian, about a business account and you don't get access to the audio, which I will research that, but I was not aware that that was even an issue. So I'm gonna have to check on that and get back to you. We need a video in order to do this, and the video size is the same size as a TikTok. So the way that I'm going to create my video, there's two ways. Number one is you order the product and you hold it in your hand and you shoot a video with your phone of just raw footage, and you like move it around and open and close a box, and then you can go to TikTok on the app and you can create a TikTok basically with that raw footage, and you can put I can't show you on my phone, but in the app when you're creating a TikTok, you can actually put text, and then it will read the text for you, so you can do that, and then you can add music to that as well, so that will be your video. That's one way. Second way is to outsource it. You can go to companies like, actually I just found a guy too who's been doing a lot of them for Shine On, and I think he is now in the group, in the membership. He's got a really good deal on that, so I'm gonna post that in there for him, get him some business here. Oh, what was the other one? I'm trying to blank here. Oh, Fiverr. You can get these done. So go to Fiverr, go TikTok ad, get them done here, which is fine. You can do it yourself. You can also go to this place. This guy, he'll do it. He's got a YouTube channel too, where he does a lot of TikTok stuff. So this is what you want. UGC is user generated, and there's packages, but I mean, it gets pretty expensive. Although if you have something that's working well, it's probably a good idea. Anytime you're doing user generated ads, you're outsourcing it, you have to get your product to the company so that they can then shoot the video. So you're gonna have to be ordering the product and sending it to them. If you're ordering the product on your own page, just create a discount code and use it so it discounts it down as much as you could possibly go. So you basically get down to the base cost. And then for the shipping address, ship it to like these guys, and then they'll create it. But this process takes a while, like weeks, because they have to actually create it and shoot it and all that stuff. You can do that. You can use them. Another company I've used is these guys. If I say this right. These guys will do it for product videos, unboxing, how to, video ads. So these guys will do it too. Same idea. You create an account with them. It starts at $59, but mine took like 3 or 4 weeks to actually do. So I like speed. I don't really want to do it this way. So what I like to do personally, and I haven't done it with this, is I'll order this. I'll order one, have it shipped to myself, and then I can easily swap out this message card part, and I can shoot my raw footage with that. So long term, you're going to need a couple of these necklaces sitting on your desk in the box. So I would order probably one in the standard box, and then I'd ordered one in the alluring luxury box one, just so you have it kind of for your own inventory. And then if you're going to focus on like the cross one, then it's fine. You just order a cross one. But if you're going to start experimenting with the other types of jewelry, then you're going to have to order that too. So that's fine. That's dandy. All those ways work. I'm not knocking them at all. They just take time. And right now we don't have time. So what I'm going to do is the kind of, we'll call it the I don't have time method, which is putting together a video on Canva. And then we're going to take that raw footage and we're going to upload it to our TikTok account. And then we're going to put music on it in our TikTok account. Okay, so that's what I'm going to show you today. This is fine to get started. I have sold necklaces and message cards using the technique that I'm going to show you today, and it does work. So it's not something that is experimental. It's just when somebody like is actually holding the thing in their hand and you have a video of that, it works a little bit better. But I found too, I don't know about you, but I'm on TikTok and I just like, it's very entertaining for me. So I follow and I like every single time I see an ad for a message card from, it's usually Shine On, although there are a couple of GearBubble sellers that are on there too. I follow, like I favorite it, so I have a whole like stockpile of these in my on my phone right now in my TikTok account. And the other thing I showed you, I think I showed you guys this. What was this? When you go to TikTok, you'll see the style of the videos. So I'll go on the desktop, which I don't know if anybody even does this anymore. Pause that. And then I'll search for like there. Wait, spelled wrong. So I'll go to their page, and if you look at the style that they do, they're basically all like they're putting they're changing the hook in the front on a lot of these, like this one. Look what I found, it's perfect. And then she'll pick it up, and then they flip to where she's opening it, and it lit up and blah blah blah. I loved it and blah blah blah. And then this one is just literally what I'm talking about, where you buy it and then you shoot a video of it. And then they put in captions over this. They either made it within TikTok or they just made it in a video editing program. Like I could do that in Camtasia, all that good stuff. This one too. So you start with, they're picking it up off a counter, opening up the box, and you can see how short these are. And there is audio on these too. And typically it's just narration is them reading what it says. There's another one. But the big ones, when you're looking at what kind of Shine On is doing, there's one. Just go by the number of views, basically. You'll see what their biggest sellers are. There. This one I see all the time. So I'm going to open this in a new tab. When your man steps up his game. So it's a woman just reading it. And then they cut to that. There you go, that's it. I'm confused on the targeting because it appears that it said, the audio says to someone who's never romantic, for someone who's never romantic, he really stepped up his game. And I'm like, okay, so are you speaking to the female who's engaged and trying to get them, trying to sell it to them? Like my route on this I would target males, and I would say, do you want to step up your game? And I would just speak to them and say, like, get this for her, she'll love this. So I don't understand the angle they're using there, but that doesn't mean anything. That's just my thoughts. And then they got this one too. Like, it's not all about message cards. These things still exist and work. So just a simple one. And you can see this is basically, I'll open this one up. They've been selling a lot of these, I take it. It's just music, and then it's a transition, and then they got an arrow, and then they got an image up here, and they took a mock-up. I think it's a mock-up right from the Shine On, like that Shine On actually generates. And it's just got some kind of sappy jazz music playing in the background. But I take it this one's selling really well. And so it just shows you that you do not have to get super fancy. And I would say 15 seconds is a good, oops, it opened up really big. Well, that's actually better. 15 seconds is probably a good thing to shoot for. Let me mute that. I don't think you guys can hear that anyway. So there's all the ways that you can make it. I'm going to show you how to make one kind of along this style right now. So what I need is images. So I'm going to take like this one. I'm going to go to D drive. 32. Okay. Mother's Day and TikTok ads. Then I'm going to create a folder. Dear Mom, I'll just start saving them in here. So that one I want. That one I want. That one's very nice. I really only need 3 images, but that's a nice one. I don't need that. I don't need that. Don't really. Well, that's nice too. And then the video, they made it super easy. So you can download this now. Just click the 3 dots, then download. It goes right there. Just make sure I went to the right folder. Which it didn't. Okay. So let me grab all these, move them into, oh no, just that. So cut, D drive, there. So I'm going to put all my assets in here into a folder for that. So now I have them all. Let's go over here for a second. Okay. All right, now we can create the video in Canva. So go to Canva. We are going to, you can go here, you can put in TikTok video, which is what you want, because that's the same dimension. Now, you can start blank, or you can use an existing one, if you really wanted to. This is kind of cool, that background. I can show you what I could do with it, or we could just go bare bones, start from scratch. But sometimes these are neat. About something special. So I could do that. Let me try this. So that's 25 seconds long. Okay, so I'm going to start with this. I'm going to change this to, what do I want to say? Yeah, I'll say this. GearBubble will love this. I'm going to change the duration. Well, I'm going to slide you in down to like that. Okay, and then I'm going to add a page. So the pages are just your scenes, really. Now I'm going to go to Elements, or sorry, Uploads, Upload Media. Then I'm going to go to my folder and challenges. There we go, 32. And I'll say I'm going to put it up there. And I'm going to add some text. So I'm going to go text. It's down here. Now remember with TikTok, it's kind of hard to read text when it's below here. So we can't put too much, but say that. And then I'll just make this smaller. Put it like right there. I'm going to animate this. So this I'm going to animate, and you got a whole bunch of different options, like a pop, or a zoom, or a breathe, or a rise, or a pan, photo rise. It's actually cool. Okay, so I'm going to do that to the photo. And down here, I'm going to animate this as well. And look at all the stuff you got. So bounce, burst, blocks, breathe, pop, stomp, all these different ones. So let's just pick one. Okay, and that's going to be like 5 seconds. Actually, the duration's up here. Yeah, that doesn't make sense, my wording. That's better. Let's move that over. Oh, center. Center that position. Okay. She love that? Yes, she would. I'll cut that down a little bit. I'm going to add another one. And I'll go uploads. And then maybe here, put in that. Doesn't really fit, but I can expand it. Okay, and then I'm going to cut that down. I'm going to add some text. Delete that. And I can animate that while the video is playing under it. Now watch this. And I'll add another one. And I'll go, I'm just piecing stuff together at this point. Upload's still happening. Then I'll animate that with what I do with a zoom pop. Then I'll add some text. Delete that part. Better one now. Centered. I'll animate that with whatever I want. A ton of them. Okay, so now let's go back here. Oh, hang on. Forgot my transitions. So let's go back here. Let's go put a transition. And this could be a slide or a match and move or a line swipe. That's cool. Add that over here too. And let's add that here. New one I haven't really seen. There we go. Okay, so I'm gonna make this a little longer. Actually, I'll go like this. I'm going to set the duration somehow. Can't remember how I did that before. There it is. Up here, you can set the timing to 15.5. There. Oops. That does it for each one. So we do 5. If you select them all and then drag this, you can do, each one is 4 seconds. So it makes it flow better. And I have no music at all yet. There is some background noise on this, but I don't care. It's just like static. So I'm just going to make this one a little longer. I'm going to make this one a little shorter. There. Let's try that. Okay. Now, I'm going to save this one as if I could spell, that'd be great. Number 32. Dear Mom. There. Okay. You click share. Download. So I'm going to process that. That sucks. Probably still uploading that video. So that's going to take a minute. Okay, while they're doing that, I can go ahead and get started on. Let's go download, see if it'll come. That's already it. Apparently that video has not uploaded in full. Okay, so once that uploads, we'll be good to go. So now I'm just going to go to my TikTok account. I'm going to create one because we can do other things while we're waiting for that to render. So we're going to go to campaign. Exit all that. And we're going to do create. And got simplified mode or custom mode. So I'm going to do, I think I'm in custom mode, should be. So if it looks like this, then you're in simplified mode. We want custom. Confirm. Alrighty. So now there's a bunch of different things: reach, traffic, app installs, video views, lead generation, community interaction, conversions. So the cost of your ads goes up as you move from left to right. So reach is the cheapest, traffic is, you get a lot of traffic, but it won't be good. Conversions is the best. So what you want to do is conversions. I like to name my stuff kind of the same way that I do. I'll number it, then I'll put the date, and then I'll just put the title right from here, from GearBubble. Is this the right one? Yeah. Oh, this title, sorry. Then I'll put that here. That way I know which one it is. We're not creating a split test. We're not doing campaign budget optimization for the budget. We're going to put a limit. Always put a limit, just for your own peace of mind. So we'll put a limit on the campaign of $50 a day. We can put limits on the ad groups as well. Continue. Now, our whole goal is to test this and just see if we can get any kind of sales. I mean, view content, add to cart, and all that is wonderful, but ultimately what we're looking for is sales. So if we say, okay, I know on this one, I basically make, I think it's $60 or $61 per sale. That means I can spend up to $61 to get a sale, and that would mean I'm breaking even. Now in your test phase, you probably don't want to spend that much, but you might say I'll spend $50 a test. If your worried about if money is tight and you don't want to do a lot of testing, probably paid ads aren't really where you want to be anyway, but we have to spend money to make money. We are going to lose money initially. Accept it. It's a fact of life. Until you hit that big winner, you're going to lose money. So if you go into this knowing that, you're going to feel better about it. When you see like, oh, today I spent 50 bucks, I didn't make a sale, that sucks. So tomorrow I spent 50 bucks, I didn't make a sale. Now I'm down 100 bucks, I quit. Like, you can't do that with paid traffic. With paid traffic, you have to go, okay, I spent 50 bucks, I didn't get a sale. Okay, that one didn't work. So let's move on to test number 2. That may or may not work. You're going to eventually hit on one that's going to work nicely and pay for all your testing that you did in the past and put money in your pocket. So it is you start out losing, and it's very difficult for people to get through that initial phase because they can't stand the losses. And then once you get to the phase where you hit on one that's a good winner, then you're all teeth. You're super happy because it's working. All right, so ad group name. We don't even really need one here. The way that I run my tests is very simple. One campaign, one ad group. And usually I'll do one ad. Sometimes I might do 2 ads because I might keep the exact same ad, but I'll change out the music. Because I find on TikTok, I think the music really is a huge component of getting conversions. I don't know what percentage of it matters, but it's huge, just massive. So we'll call this test. And then here, promotion type, we'll do website. Now the pixel, if this is where people run into a lot of difficulty. I've got pixels on here, but I can create a new one too. So I'll just go to create, just to show you guys. And I'll create one called like challenge 32, sorry, not 22, dummy. Okay, so it looks like your pixel was manually set up for a Shopify domain. Oh, this was for a Shopify store. Okay. Weird. Connection method, TikTok pixel. Next. Pixel name. Manually install. Next. So you've got standard mode and developer mode. I like to do developer mode. This way, you add base code and then you have to use URLs. This way, you add the base code and then you can use custom events. So a little bit more like Facebook and Google in this way. Great. All right, so here's my code here. I'm going to copy that. And I'm going to open up Notepad. In my case, I use Edit Plus. So Edit Plus or Notepad, whatever you use, pick your poison. And we're just going to put that code in here. Paste. So that is your base code. And then we're going to move that over here. And then there is event code too. So the paste the pixel code in the header section, don't worry about that, we'll handle that in a minute. Manage cookies beta, I don't know what this is. TikTok pixels use first party and third party cookies, whatever, I'll allow it, that's fine. Enable it, automatic advanced matching. Scan your customer info on your website to what? Info's hash, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it on defaults. Next. Follow the code instructions to create events. Okay. View instructions. This is where we get all our different types of events. The main one that we want is the conversion event. So I went through all this. Just gonna scroll down. So base code, yep. Now here's the events that we want. It's called complete payment. This is your purchase one, and it looks like this. So we do need this code, so copy this, go over, back over here, paste. And we do have to surround that with some code here. So just move that to the side. You scroll up, you can see what the code looks like up here. Well, that's the base code. Base code, pixel event, pixel code. There you go. You just put script and script around it. So it looks like this. You can manually type this. So that square bracket, Now, you can put variables in here too, if you want, like the revenue that you generated. So this example is showing, this is just a standard one. So it's saying the instance of the pixel ID is that one and track a complete payment, which is fine. So actually we should probably use this back here, because I forgot the pixel instance. And then the pixel ID I have to get is from my account. So I'm going to add these two pieces of code to GearBubble, which I'll show you exactly where in a second. And I have to change that pixel ID. So remind me to change that pixel ID or we'll be in trouble. You can add all this funky stuff too, quantity, price, value, currency. I don't do that, but you can. And then there's all this other crap in there that you don't really need. Then there's the pixel helper. So you want to install that. And I have it already. It's this squiggly looking thing up here somewhere. Where'd my pixel helper go? Extensions. There it is. Oh, it's just not firing. It's this one. So that's what it looks like. And it'll scan the page and it'll show you the pixels that are on the page. Okay, so let's go back here. Let's go complete setup. And this stupid dropdown better not make me have to redo that whole campaign, because they've been known to do that. Okay, here's what we've got now. This is my pixel ID. You take this, copy it, go to your notepad or whatever it is, and see where it says pixel ID 1. There. Now this will track a purchase on GearBubble. So I'll show you where to put this in a second. Now, let's go back here and see if it'll pull it up. It probably won't, and I'll probably have to redo my freaking campaign. Refresh. Come on, pull it up. Oh, you buggers. Tip it. That happens. Yeah, I'm gonna have to hit reload, which blows. Stop asking me. There's that one, there's that one, there's that one. So let's go back here. I hate to do this, but I have to. God damn it. I can lose my data probably. Yep, of course. Continue. Okay. Continue. Yeah, of course. Now in here, still don't have my thing. Oh, because I need a pixel event to fire. All right, let's go here. My account, I'm pretty sure I have to have an event to fire before it'll actually work. Which is good that you guys saw that, because I forgot about that. Copy your code, go to settings, go to tracking pixels, go to third party, and paste that in there, and then hit update. Now when we go to the page, should see something in here. There, we've got it. 1 pixel found. Now that's a GB seller pixel. That's not mine, is it? I think that's theirs. Yeah, well, so that's GearBubble's pixel. I'd have to actually complete an order to get this to go through. That's not good. Because there's no other place to place this. All right. Should have done this before. I need actual traffic to go through. Maybe I can fire you an event in here. It needs activity for it to show in the dropdown. So let's test. So let's grab that. Back here. Oops. Back here. I'll test this on my phone. Try and get this to do it. Yeah, it won't come through yet to actually make an order. That blows. Okay, so slight stumbling block that you're going to run into is on GearBubble, we can't get any page views events because it's only going to show on the purchase page. So you really can't use a pixel until you have a purchase on that pixel. So you guys are going to run into it. It's a good thing we saw it now because that's the way it works. So even now, but yeah, it won't show until I actually have it. So we're going to leave it at that. We're going to leave it blank. We're going to select placement. Once we have a purchase, we can go back in there and edit the campaign, and our future campaigns will be fine for this. But this, it's just dumb that they won't let you do it until there's an event that fired. I could set up a dummy page and fire the event, but that's a little bit more advanced than you guys want to do. So what I do it this way. We're going to leave it until we get our first purchase, and this is why we're going to rely on tracking IDs anyway. So here we go. Placements, select placement. We're going to use TikTok. These other two, I don't even know what they are. There are other apps from there. There's advanced settings as well. User comments, you can leave them on. Video download, I typically turn that off because I don't want goofballs taking my video. I don't really want comments, but I'll leave it on. There's a lot of weirdos on TikTok, so just be ready for them. Creative type, there's automated ACO, automated creative optimization. This is where you put in multiple assets like videos and text, and they're going to mix and match and see what they like best. We are not going to do that, only because we don't really have multiple yet. Once you're scaling, you're going to use this, but right now you're not. Targeting mode, we're going to go like this. I'm going to use United States. And there. And languages, I'm going to use, well, I figure it's English, but. And now, who's this for? It could be a male or a female. We do not want to target super young. They just don't have any money. So I would go like this, 25 to 54. Now, once we get some data, we'll determine if males or females are responding better to this. Right now, it's kind of a gender neutral product because it doesn't really say love your son or love your daughter. But if that were the case, then you would select the gender accordingly. Audiences, we don't really have any. Excluded, we don't really have any. Now you could do add interests, add behaviors, add creator interactions, hashtag interactions, all that stuff. Under interests, I'll show you. Like if you go like this, there is like gifts in here. There was gifts. Yeah, gifts. You could do this as a gift. Give gifts. People who are interested in give gifts. Cute gifts, birthday gifts, personalized gifts, surprise gifts, gifts for him. You could also go like gifts for wife. That's a huge one. Best gifts for her, many gifts, wedding gifts, romantic. I thought there was Mother's Day in here. Mother's Day might have been just an interest. It is. So I could go like this if I really wanted to. You see the audience size will go down a little bit. There's a lot of different ways to do this. One popular way is to just do no targeting at all and just go by a narrow demographic. That does work, and I actually do like that for my stuff. So I'm going to go with that. I'm going to remove this age group because the younger people, they'll like and they'll comment and they'll do all that stuff. But I'm going to go older people for this just because I know, and I'm tempted to just go males who are older. And actually I am. I'm going to go older males just based on what I've been seeing lately. So 35 to 54. Even 54 is pushing it, but I could do 35 to 44. Anyway, we'll do that. So the style is going to be, I don't want you guys to not target females at all because they do buy. I've always found more success for some reason selling jewelry for males to give as a gift. Don't know why. All right, so US, English, male, 35 to 54. We're not going to do any interest. Targeting expansion, we can't really expand when we're already like full blast here. Daily budget. Now, if you set it to 20, you're going to run into spend issues always. So set it to 25 a day. I don't know why, but anytime I go with $20 a day, it messes up. Like some days it'll spend other, and then it'll just stop for like a day or 2 or 3, and I end up like pausing the campaign and just restarting it. But I find when I go at 25, for some reason TikTok now thinks maybe I'm willing to spend more, so they're not going to be a little bit more consistent with what they do. I don't know. The other thing is when to run it. So we're going to run it continuously after the scheduled start time. So right now we're at about noon. TikTok's crazy for this, but always set it to there. And we're going to go with, always set it the next day at midnight to start. Otherwise, I've always found that their spend will accelerate and it'll blow through a bunch of your budget in like a couple hours, and then the campaign seems to be messed up. So always start your campaigns the next day at like midnight. That gives them a full 24 hours to work. And this could work where, say I set this live and then it takes like 6 to 8 hours to get approved, and then all of a sudden we're sitting in prime time like 6 or 8 o'clock at night Eastern Standard Time, and the budget will just go whoop and disappear, like $25 in like 30 seconds. And then the next day it's all mucked up because the numbers are wrong. So you want to make sure, just golden rule, start at midnight the next day. Otherwise you're going to be in trouble. You could do day parting too, but we're not going to yet. Conversion is a goal. I could actually go clicks. Might have to. It might give me an error because of that. Lowest cost, that's your auto bid. Cost cap is your manual bid. There's advanced settings here too. You can do accelerated. I can't do accelerated yet, but there we go. Leave it on lowest cost. Now I'm going to hit this. It might not like that. Yeah, it figures it didn't. Doesn't like this. Bastards. So the workaround for this is to run a traffic campaign first and get a sale, and then your pixel will show, and then you can actually use it. It's kind of a pain in the butt, but that's the way it works. So I can't do anything here. Can't even test the friggin' thing. Yeah, in your server's payload, add test event code parameter to the event you want to test. Copy and paste the test code. Oh, okay, I'll do that. I don't even know what that means. After events API setup, you can test if your events have been set up and received correctly by TikTok. So this is kind of advanced. So I could probably figure that out. But what I've always had, like I do have pixels at work here because I do have sales on other ones. So I'm going to have to use them. So I'm going to go back here. I'm just going to use this one. So I got to change my code. I have, let's go here, settings. Well, actually all I'll need to change is this. So for me, because I already have it, and some of you guys may already have a pixel firing, use the one that fired already. Just change the code. Paste there. Now go back in here. My account, edit settings, tracking pixels, third party, and just Control A, delete, Control V. There we go. Update. Now I got it. So yeah, you're gonna have to run a traffic campaign until you get sales or until you get something on there. I'm just gonna use that one for now. Optimization event. A lot of people say, well, just run view content or add to cart, but we don't have that. Complete payment is the one that we have, so that's what we're going to run it to. That should be my 2 errors, I think. Yep, good. All right, sorry about that, but that's the way it goes. What is this? Well, that's the one I use. Okay. So now we're at the creative, and I'm just going to upload my video, which I hope is done by now. Let's go over here. Come on, are you serious? It's still uploading. Holy snail space Batman. How long do you need? I've never seen one take that long. This must be a huge video from GearBubble. That's insane. Okay, so temporarily, I'm going to add one. I'm going to come back in and switch that out. For the text, I'm going to put gift for mom, because I can do the rules while I'm waiting still. Perfect gift for mom. Destination is website, which is here. Yeah, I did not expect that to take that long. So we've run into pixel issues and it not rendering the video issues. Checking URL, go ahead. Okay, that's good. Disclaimer, I don't know what this is. No, I don't need one. Third-party tracking, don't need that. Oh, that reminds me. So when you have your GearBubble URL, put question mark TID equals, and then we'll put 001 on there. And this is going to reference this product on GearBubble. So this tracking ID, we can actually see this in GearBubble. So if it gets a sale, we can see it came from here. And why am I just putting that? Well, later on, when you have like another campaign going for it, it could be like campaign 001-02, right? And then you know that that second campaign got the sale. And then you could even go campaign ad group ad. So it could be, I could do it like that. So this is campaign number 1, ad group number 1, ad number 1. And this tracking ID will show that value. And then I know back in my TikTok account where I am now. But from GearBubble, I can see my tracking IDs. So that's very important. I'll show you how to do that next week when we have some traffic. Let's see here. I really want that video. Come on. So I'm going to be advertising the wrong thing here. All right. I'm going to submit this because I want to do the rules. Then I'll come back in and I'll just upload my new video and I'm going to attach the sound right in here. So I'm going to pause this. So navigation is campaign ad group ad. So I'm just going to go like that. I'm going to pause it for now. Because I do not want them. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. I'm going to turn it back on because it's set to start tonight at midnight. So I'm going to leave that on. All right. So you've got it set up. I kind of skipped the ad part where I attach the audio to it because I don't have the video yet. But we're going to go, I'm going to go back in and do that. Now I want to manage this. So I want to make sure it shuts off. If it doesn't get any sales, I want to do that automatically. And the way that you do that is with automated rules. So I'm going to create a new rule. And this, it's a little bit iffy because tracking is not the best, but so we're going to create a custom rule. It's going to be, we could do it for anything, all the campaigns, all the ad groups, inactive. Why would you run rules on inactive campaigns? It doesn't make sense. So we'll base it on campaigns, all active, and then if total cost of each object lifetime is greater than, wait, change this to So if it's greater than 50 lifetime, then turn it off. Oh yeah, and conversion lifetime less than 1. There. So what this says is if the total cost, I don't know what this of each object thing is. This is new. I'm gonna do of all objects. Is an object an add group? I can't, they've changed this on me. Okay. So if the total cost of all objects is greater than 50 and conversion, and why did you change that? Lifetime is less than 1, turn it off. Okay, rule settings. We can run this every 30 minutes. We can run it daily. We can run it at specific times. I'm gonna run it every 30 minutes. I'm kind of skeptical on that, but let's say I'm really scared to spend money and I want to make sure I don't overspend on anything, then I'll run it every 30 minutes. Okay, notification, you can do that too. It'll send an email to me, notify me every time. And the rule name, or the rule here is just turn off if spent is greater than 50 and so that's just your basic rule so that you don't have to watch it complete. So I don't watch my campaign now, which is good. So I don't have to. So now I can go and create another campaign, and this rule is going to apply to the other campaigns because it is based on, right here, all active campaigns. Okay, once we get into some sales and some scaling, which is going to be next week, I'm going to show you more rules that we can put in here too. Okay. Now, let us check on the status of this. Okay, that's not good. Kind of need that video so I can show you how you add the audio track to it. That's not good at all. So, I mean, yeah, I can't even download it. I want to use TikTok's audio, but if you do run into this, you could also go with this royalty free music. Now make sure like there's no attribution that needs to happen. So even Pixabay has this. So if I just need like a track here, you can get them. Maybe I want to go upbeat because it's kind of funny. I don't think you guys can hear that, but you can download these and use them, which is good. And then I could just upload it. Get out of here. Yeah, I could easily download this, whichever one I want. And I could just upload it into Canva and I could create the video right in there. But you can also use the editor in TikTok, which is what I wanted to show you, but I have a feeling that's not going to be possible today. Let's go ahead. Unless I create a dummy one in here. No. Come on, render. I have a really good internet connection too. That is annoying. Maybe I don't have a good one today. Yeah, like I'm literally on a live webinar, and that's pretty good speed. Not the best I've seen, but yeah, this should not be taking this long. So I think the bottleneck is Canva. So when you first upload that file to Canva, they struggle with videos. That's not even a big video file. There's no way it should be taking this long. Not in a million years. Okay, I'm going to take some questions, then I'm going to go back here. So basically, the only thing I didn't get to do is attach the audio to this, but you can do that right in here. And I'm either going to have to shoot another like quick little video and post it maybe underneath this on the replay, or I'll cover it in the next one when I'm talking about troubleshooting, scaling, and schedule. Let's just take some questions real quick. All right. Super non-techie person here. I thought pixels were a Facebook thing. They aren't? No. Pixels are a tracking thing. Facebook uses pixels, but pixels existed long before Facebook did. So pixels are just, well, I'll show you a pixel. Want to see one? That's what it looks like in writing. That's a pixel. So a pixel is a piece of code that tracks people. So when a purchase is made on GearBubble, this pixel, what it's called, will fire, and it will talk to TikTok, and it will say, okay, here's all the information. This got a sale. And so TikTok will then know which campaign, which ad group actually generated the sale in your TikTok account. So GearBubble will be kind of talking to TikTok and telling them behind the scenes, this happened. So this is a pixel. And these like kind of pieces of code, they've existed forever. It's not just a Facebook thing. Good question though. Do you always write the full quote on the message card in the title? No, I don't. Sometimes I just put like a little tiny blurb. Other times I'm like, yeah, why not? I haven't really noticed much difference. Quick heads up, they only give you a minute to put in the verification code. Oh, okay. Try using the popular monkey spinning monkey song. Okay, I'll try that. Tried to connect my TikTok account with my ad account and I was denied because of age. I have to appeal. Any suggestions? TikTok account with my ad account. Like your regular TikTok account? Can you post that in the forums? I see you had to leave, but yeah, post that in the forums. For user-generated content, I have a few products on hand and I outsource voiceover on Fiverr 2 to 3 days. Oh, right on. That's good. The Will Haimerl I don't have time method. Yeah, that's the story of my life. What about the videos on GB? Yep, use that one. What are the dimensions? It is 1080 by 1920, I want to say. Yeah, 1080 by 1920. The cool part of that dimension is that's for TikTok, that's for Instagram Reels, that's for YouTube Shorts, just so you know. They're all the same size. Hint, hint. Pretty cool, right? Okay, for TikTok and GearBubble, can you set the events by URL instead of using the base codes like we did for Shine-On? Not that I know of. Unfortunately, where I showed you to put the tracking pixel, it only goes on the confirmation page, after, like the thank you page after they purchase. So there's nothing that we can put in the header. And they don't have any ability to use TikTok yet for the base codes. If they could implement the Google Tag Manager, it would be super easy to do all this. And yeah, if I did this on Shine-On, I could be firing these events and be using that pixel directly because I have to use a Google Tag Manager with them. What's the size? Yeah, 1080 by 1920. This is not the fun part. No, it's not the fun part. Will you please play those other videos for examples, ideas for us to create our own? And have you found another method beyond TikTok to browse through videos to help with ideas? Yeah, there are some spy tools out there. I'm not a fan of spy tools because I like to just go on there, and I find as I follow and like stuff, I see more and more of them. But if you want examples of these, you can view this page too. So just go to TikTok, search for them, and you can see all their videos. And then as you're on TikTok, make sure you follow them. your TikTok's going to be like, okay, they followed that one, so they might like this one too. And I've found like probably 12 advertisers now on TikTok. I should probably make a spreadsheet of that. And I found their Shopify stores. Most of them are using Shopify to do it. What kind of music works good for background soundtracks? That is the golden question, because my taste in music is wide and varied. Every single person on this planet has a different taste in music. That's why typically what I'll do is I'll put in an identical video with two different soundtracks on it, because I want to see which one gets the best response. So maybe I put like a country kind of twang thing on one, then I'll put like a old school rock one on another, and I want to see which one does better. I can't tell you which one works best because it's all so different. It's amazing. You could even be split testing based on the style of music on your ad, which I do suggest actually. Try closing Canva and reopening. Okay. Leave. Oh. Don't like that. That's what always worries me when I do that. Yeah. Let's roll dice. That watch is gone. Not the first time I would have broken something. Now see down here, page 3. Yeah, still hasn't uploaded that video. It doesn't like something about that video. I shouldn't have put that video in, because that's causing the traffic jam here. Yeah, it's like it doesn't want to upload it. Oh, now the video is gone. You bugger. Well, fine, I'm gonna do this. This is where I got hung up before. It doesn't like something about this video. Okay, yeah, I'm probably gonna have to shoot another video here or add this to the next training, because this one flopped. Cancel the current upload and retry. Yeah, it's still hanging. I don't know why. I've never had that happen. Although I don't, as you can see, I don't really upload videos in here too much. Do you have to use the same TikTok ad account that is associated with your TikTok personal account, or is this not connected like it is in Facebook? It's not connected. I've got like a bunch of different TikTok accounts. I just use a different email. It doesn't matter at all. Yeah, good question, but you don't need it. What are the pixel dimensions for the GearBubble message card? You do 1000 by 1000. Why'd you shoot for 15 seconds, 3x5 for the TikTok vid? I thought you have to have 45 to 60 seconds available to you. No, they loop. So on TikTok, the shorter, the better. If you run a big long one, you'll lose people. So this one, like TikTok ads, they just loop. So it will loop and loop and loop until somebody scrolls off. So yeah, I've always found short is best. With TikTok anyway. With something like Facebook, maybe longer works better. How long should the video be max? I would say 15 to 20 seconds maximum. Looks like it hung where you cut the video to. Ooh, yeah, is that what it did? Yeah, it's just busted. Well, we broke Canva. Way to go. I broke Canva. Maybe it didn't like all this stuff. Well, I think maybe the lesson is don't put this video in here. I don't know. You guys can play with that to figure that out. Try extending the video bar on the bottom to the screen. Yeah, it just snaps back. It doesn't want to do it. I think what it should have done is uploaded the video in full first before adding it to my little thing here. So yeah, I messed that up. So we are like way over time. The only reason I'm saying that is I do have to take a kid to an orthodontist appointment pretty soon. So I will rectify this. What I'm going to do is probably just remove that, and then I'll shoot a quick video of me adding in the audio track in here because I do want to get this up and running. So I'm going to recap real quick. We have to create a video. You can do it yourself. You can see that you might struggle a little bit. You can outsource it. If you outsource it, you have to wait a little bit of time. Sometimes it's a couple days, sometimes it's a couple weeks, but you do need a video. Then you create the campaign, and honestly, creating the campaign is just a matter of following what's in there. We don't need to get fancy with interests and everything like that. The best campaigns that I've run on Facebook and on TikTok so far have no interest. They have no targeting. It's just a demographic. So your product has to be fitting to do that. And the particular product we have right now, because it's for moms, everybody's got a mom. So if they don't have a mom, they had a mom. But I mean, it's just a good way to let them kind of figure it out. Then we ran into the pixels, but I also showed you how to attach that tracking ID. And the tracking ID is just an identifier that we can view on GearBubble's end to see where our sales and traffic is coming from. So the pixel part doesn't work until it fires, which is a limitation using GearBubble. If you're using Shine-On, their platform, you can actually, your pixel will be added to the first page that you see. So it'll show up in the dashboard here in TikTok when you're testing events, which means it'll show up in that drop-down when you're creating your actual campaign. So the workaround for GearBubble is run a traffic campaign first, get a sale, and then start running conversion campaigns. So nothing in the paid traffic world is ever super simple. When you're doing things live, it's even worse, but it doesn't mean it's impossible. It's just issues, little speed bumps that come up. You're gonna hit them. I hit them all the time, and you can see how much they bother me. They don't at all. I don't even care. I'll just fix it. That's the way it goes. Then I showed you the automated rules to manage, and I basically set it to 50 bucks, no sale, turn it off. But you can watch these manually too. So go into your account. Don't do the TikTok refresh where you come in here every 30 minutes or every 10 minutes and you're like, refresh. How much am I spending? Refresh. How much am I spending? Refresh. How much am I spending? You will drive yourself bonkers if you do that. So just know that this amount, you want to spend it because you want to see, is this working or not? If it's not working, I'm going to get rid of it. If it's working, awesome. I found a winner. Now I'm going to make some money. So you got a 50-50 shot here of this working for any given product that you launch. Either it's going to work or it's not. But when a whole bunch of products line up that didn't work for you and you spend a bunch of money, then you start getting discouraged, and then you start getting second thoughts, and then you start overthinking, and then you start panicking, and then you get scared, and then all these emotions creep into your head with paid traffic that nobody ever talks about. When that happens to you, which it will, go to the forums and say, holy shit, I just did like 5 tests and I don't have a sale yet. That's where I'll come in and say, show me what you did. And I'll say, okay, this one's good. How'd you set that up? Okay, that's good. That should have worked. Or this is absolute garbage. That's probably why I won't say that. But I'll say like, well, maybe we could adjust this a little bit. I have seen people that take a lot of action, and then I look at the design and I'm like, ooh, yeah, that's not gonna work. But if you're taking action, that's a good thing because we can refine and tweak and get it to profitability. Paid traffic is all about testing and tweaking. That's what it is. It's a lot of tinkering. So if you don't like tinkering, you're not gonna like paid traffic, okay? All right, a couple more came in. Try to leave, same. Oh, is there still time to get in for Mother's Day sales as of today? Yeah, the cutoff's like May 1st. So we have like 2 weeks. Can you show a live walkthrough of how to set up in GearBubble so I get the person's email address after they buy? Yep, I've got that a couple times in the forums. Actually, the Godfather email method, I believe, shows that. This one shows it. I've already done it a couple times. It's in there. GearBubble has GearBubble stores, which are stores that list all the products in one place on one store, but still on GearBubble.com, not on my own domain. Have you ever used these GearBubble stores? Yes, I have. What do you think? I love them. Is it good to list all my products on one GearBubble store in one place? Yes. Is it better to send the traffic to each listing individually one at a time? Yes, send it one at a time. Use the store for your email stuff later. Are you not doing the 10x copy ad group method, or are you only doing one ad group with the general targeting? To start, I'm doing one. Okay, so I'm not doing that CBO, and I'm not using those rules to cut it. Once I get into scaling, I can add that in. But I find the easiest way to test is keep it simple. So I know the method you're talking about, and it does work, but that requires, I found it works best with a winning product. I mean, everything works best with a winning product, but I don't want you guys to test it that way. You don't need to. Thanks, Will. You're a rock star. Have fun at the orthodontist. Yeah, it's not for me. It's for my kids. I'm too old to care about my teeth. So using this paid method, we just want to get as many clicks and views as possible for the high conversion potential. Well, no, I mean, using paid traffic, we want to get as many sales as possible. So views and clicks are great, but the ultimate metric that you want to look at is, did it sell? If it didn't sell, it's not working. If you spend $50 and you don't get a sale, done, pause, on to the next. Okay, so the old saying is, don't throw good money after bad. So just because you spend 50 and you think, well, I really like this design, and I think if I just spend another $50, I can make it work. No, I'm gonna just chop you off right there, because that's the way to really drain a lot of money without any results. Now, I know there are some other opinions on that where people say, well, no, hang on, I'm going to spend 50, and then I'm going to look at the data, and then I'm going to make some adjustments, and I'm going to spend another 50, then I'm going to look at the data, then I'm going to make some adjustments, and then I spend another 50. Yes, that is a method. Yes, it exists. It is for more experienced media buyers, though, because they know that if they have a product, I mean, the product is the key to everything, but they can also spend more money, and they're more willing to accept the initial loss than I think a lot of us are. Like, I don't mind losing money up front if I'm getting data, and then I can adjust based on my data, but I'm not going to recommend to you guys to spend like $500 on one design just because you looked at the data and you kept tweaking it along the way. When a big winner pops, it just pops. Like, people will say to me, well, do you think this is a winner? And if you have to ask that question, the answer is no. When people say to me, I found a winner, it's like, I'm like, how'd you know? They're like, well, look at this, it's getting sales. I'm like, that's exactly it. When you have a winning campaign, there is zero doubt. There's that question of, well, is this a winner? It doesn't even creep into your head. It's just like, boom, automatic, you have a winner. All right, which retargeting pixel are you using on your GearBubble listings? Facebook, ad roll, perfect audience. You could put all of those on there. I don't use ad roll. I don't use Facebook. So I would use like Google and their retargeting. Then I can run display ads and everything. Retargeting pixel. So for testing, just do several campaigns and then find a winner like that. Yes, keep it simple. So you say, I got 5 products. I got to run 5 test campaigns. I hope one of them is a big winner. I know a couple of them are going to flop hard. I know maybe 1 or 2 are going to maybe break even or show some signs, but you're looking for the one where there's zero doubt. Still confused on the 7% GearBubble. Does the customer pay the 7%? Does the customer get mad and never abandon cart? Oh, the 7% thing. I would actually post that question in the GearBubble group, because I'm not an expert on GearBubble's fee structure on their 7% thing. So if you want clarification on why they're charging that or how it works and all that stuff, please go to the group and ask. It's just something that's outside of my expertise. I don't know why they put it in. I don't know the full thought process. I have my ideas as to why it happened, but go right to them and say, why'd you do this? Because I don't know, to be honest. Is there any way to capture leads who hit our GearBubble landing page if they decide to exit and not buy? No, they're gone forever. Yes, they are gone forever. Therefore, try many different ads and hopefully get a winner, then scale. That is the basics of paid traffic, yep. So once you find a winner via this method, how do you scale then? That is an excellent question. And that is what we are going to cover next week, because you're going to find a winner. If you put enough out there, you're going to find a winner. And then you're going to be like, what the hell do I do with this now? That's what next week's all about, when you find that winner. So I'm going to talk about troubleshooting, scaling, and scheduling all next week. And maybe we'll whip through one real quick so I can show you live the adding the audio to the track, but it's just using the editor in TikTok ads in the dashboard. It's real simple to do. Okay, a couple more. Would this work for organic TikTok? Well, no, this is paid ads. You could certainly take a product and organically post it on TikTok. Absolutely, you can do that, but you need traffic to it. So if you don't have traffic, you can post as many as you want. If nobody's looking at it, it's not going to work. All right, this is awesome. I love the questions. And that is where the 10x method comes in then in scaling. It's one method, yes, where I do like one, and then I'll do 9 duplicates, and then I'll run a CBO campaign, and then I'll just get rules to kind of pause the ones that aren't working, leaving the best ad group standing. That's a very, very good method for scaling. Your number 29 shows how to add Canva music. Oh, okay, good. So number 29, Valentine's Day, shows how to add the music. Which is probably right here, and it's probably this session too, I imagine. Okay, good. Good. Yes, there's 100% lots to do. Oh, more. So if I post on TikTok organic, you mean people might not see it? Right. So go to TikTok right now and post a video. That's it. That's TikTok organic. So how do you get traffic to that video? You hope TikTok's algorithm picks it up and shows it to people. If they don't, nobody sees your video. So with paid ads, we're saying, hey, TikTok, here's some money. Show my freaking video. And then they will, because they want your money. So you're paying for the impressions of the video. That makes sense? So I'm not saying organic doesn't work. It does work. But paid ads is just like a turbo way to do it. It's kind of like forcing your way to the front of the line in the algorithm. Because think of it from TikTok's point of view too. If they have account number 1 who's just posting videos and hoping people watch them without paying TikTok, or user number 2, we should say, user number 1, user number 2, user number 1's posting organically, user number 2 is running paid ads. Which videos is TikTok going to show on the platform? What do they want to do? They want to make money. So they're going to show user number 2's videos ahead of the organic stuff. So I say do both. Okay, I'm actually going to close with that because we are way overboard and I do have to run. So I apologize for that. These are great questions. Please post them in the forums so I can follow up with anything that I missed. And I'm going to have to close it off now because I'm going to be late. All right, I'm going to close there. I will see you next week where we're going to talk about troubleshooting, scaling, and scheduling, and then kind of what to do to really make this go. And we do have till May 1st, but think of it this way too. That product that I showed you, it just said Dear Mom. It didn't say Happy Mother's Day. So really the Mother's Day cutoff doesn't matter to me. I mean, they can buy it for Mother's Day, but they could buy it for a lot of other reasons too. Like maybe it's mom's birthday, maybe it's just because, maybe it's Valentine's Day, maybe it's Christmas, maybe it's whatever excuse that person needs to buy their mom a gift. So if you do put Happy Mother's Day on it, then yes, you are constrained to that one time of year. But if you don't put Happy Mother's Day on your products, you're not constrained. You can go year round. Okay? Good stuff, everyone. I will talk to you soon, and I'll see you in the forums. Have a great week, and we'll see you soon. Hey everybody, welcome to webinar number 3 of 3. Just give me a 1 in the chat box if you can hear me and see my screen okay. Good. Okay. Yeah, I had it on mute. Sorry, I guess I just talked for a couple minutes. That was dumb. All right, let's start this off. So first, let me know where you're at, what it's doing there. We'll do that first. It's rainy and kind of chilly here. It's 9 degrees Celsius. And I've already picked up my truck from the shop this morning, so that's a good thing. It was under warranty, thank God, so I didn't have to pay a dime, which was wonderful. But it's been a busy morning so far. Rock Hill, 63 and cloudy, still in Redding. If you don't like California, you should move, man. Hello, California. It looks very nice, like from a weather point of view. Birmingham, UK, sunny and warm, 17 degrees. Nice. It's supposed to be warm here later this week, too. They're saying it's going to be like 27. Which is crazy. Raining in California. Yeah, I think over here in North America it's raining quite a bit. All right, so I've got a couple things to cover. I want to do a recap, talk about troubleshooting, scaling, schedule, and then homework. So we do have a bit of ground to cover. The one that I put up actually did nothing, so I'll show you the results there. Spent $21.38, got 1 click. So I'm going to show you troubleshooting first, but let's recap what we've done. So basically, we did like an overview of the system. We researched products on Aphrodite and Bellesemy. I think that's how you pronounce it. Created a product, uploaded that thing to GearBubble. Then in the second webinar, we did our video and we created a campaign. We used tracking IDs and pixel placement to track it, and then managed it with automated rules. And then the homework was to like do that. So I guess let's start there. Did you guys launch a campaign, and did you get any sales? Give me 1 if you launched a campaign last week, or actually any time in the past week. Hopefully we get some 1s in here. And then give me a 2 if you got sales. Okay, launch is 1, sales is 2, and I guess no sales is 0. Okay, a couple of people launched, that's good. Just not launching our first one. Okay. Yeah, so a question coming in. Please share what you expect on TikTok ads, on other TT ads based on your experience. Oh, I do get results from these. They do work. It's like anything, it's product. The product is the most important thing. The second most important on TikTok is video. And really, targeting doesn't even really matter all that much. So I'm going to show you how to troubleshoot something when it's not working and what you can do. One, getting into troubleshooting. So if I'm spending 25 bucks a day on this one, right, and I spent 21.38, but the key with troubleshooting is looking at your variables and seeing what's, what are the results? Like, what results am I getting? Am I not getting any results? What's my click-through rate? How many impressions have I had? What's my CPM? How much have I spent? So if I look at a campaign like this, purely based on even just this one number, the click-through rate being 0.007%, that means people are not clicking it. Clearly, because I got 1 click after $21.38 spent. So the troubleshooting side says, where's the issue? So the issue in my case, I believe it could be the product itself, number 1, or it could be the video. So there's 2 aspects there. Because targeting-wise, I didn't really do much targeting. The third thing with troubleshooting is you have to look at what is this campaign doing. So if it is, which I believe this one is, I'm going to edit my campaign. If this is one that's targeting or optimizing for view content, actually I'll go into the ad group. I'll edit that. Optimizing for view content is not going to get sales. So this one is actually going for a complete payment, which is good. So that tells me right away if my optimization event is view content or add to cart and I'm not getting any sales, that's probably why. If the optimization event is complete payment and I'm not getting any sales, well, then I have to go back to, am I getting any clicks? And you have to work your way backwards from that. In this case, I wasn't even getting clicks. I got 1 click, which is horrible. So what I can do going forward, and what I do suggest you do, is you create a rule and you basically say something like, let me do this up here. I'll jot this down as I go so you guys can, and I'll attach this underneath. So I'll call this, safety drive, what's that? I think, there we go. There we go. All right, so let's go like this, and then we'll go. Troubleshooting, and then first thing we look at, did it get any sales? No. Then you go to, did it get any clicks? And then no. Then you can say it's a dud. Move on to the next. Okay, but now if you go back here and you say yes, so it got sales. Then you say, well, I'll get to that in a second. Let's go back up to here into the clicks. So how many view clicks, low CTR, probably the product or the video stinks. Fix it. Meaning move on to another one. Now, this is kind of your train of thought when you're looking at these campaigns. So did it get any sales? No. Did it get any clicks? No. It's a dud. Move on to the next. Did it get any clicks? Yes. How many? Few. Low CTR, probably the product or the video stinks. And then if you go like this, and you say several clicks, good CTR, then the video is good. Product might need work. So you could look at a discount, could be a price issue. So fix it. So we have to work through all these in our head when we're looking at these campaigns. So if I looked at this and I said, okay, it's getting clicks and it's getting a lot of them and it has a good click-through rate, then the video is good. The video is doing its job, but the price might be too high on the product. So what I could do is another video, and I could just, or even on the landing page itself, I could offer a discount. And if that works, then I know that the price was too high. So going back on the pricing issue, I saw something in, I think it was in the Shine On group, and it was from a guy I know, Jim Criminella. Jim Criminella? Anyway, he shot a video on how he got this store to over like $1 million using some dad to daughter necklaces. And I was like, okay, that's cool. So he said he did it with Facebook ads. And I was like, all right, that's interesting. And then he went into the video and he showed how he priced the necklace at like, or message card, I think it was, at like $39.95. So pricing it that low means he made like peanuts. So that means he was actually, I think the take home from that was like $10 or $12, meaning he actually lost money on that store. But his screenshot looked great because it was over $1 million that he sold. So then he said, okay, well, yes, I'm losing money on the initial sale, but I added in upsells. So, and a lot of people took them. But even with the upsells, at the price points that he had, he was losing money. So be careful with pricing, because if you go too low, you're not going to make any. So if you use free methods and you want to offer low prices, that's fine, I guess, because you're not paying for any ads. But to run ads at low margins, it just doesn't work. So the whole video from him, I noticed that he never went into his ad account and he never showed that. He only showed the net, like the gross revenue side. And that that bothers me a lot because it paints a picture that is false. So anyway, in our case, when I say like offer a discount, I mean like even a token discount, like 10% off, can work sometimes to turn something that is getting clicks but not profitably into something that is getting clicks profitably. Okay, so just so you guys know that. All right, so going back here, now that's the bad side. So we can also put in rules for this too. We could, for this few clicks, low CTR, we could create an automated rule here. And it could say if CTR is less than 1% and cost is greater than, say, 20 bucks, turn it off. So that's possible too. Down here, we could say an automated rule as well. If CTR is greater than, we'll say 0.99%, so that's 1% and above, and cost is greater than 20. Well, actually, we don't even really need a rule for this, because when you have yeses, you don't need rules. It's only when you have no's. So that's a potential for an automated rule. This one here too, if it's not getting clicks, you could say automated rule. If cost is greater than 20 and clicks is less than 1, lifetime, turn it off. So this allows you to cut it before you hit that $50 mark. So if your test budget is 50, but the thing just isn't getting clicks, you can turn it off. I would even lower that to like, I don't know, I would be tempted to go like 10 bucks, because if you can't get a click after $10 spent, the thing's a dud. Like, I mean, you got to call a spade at that point. Setting it to a lower amount is aggressive, but setting it to a lower amount allows you to test more campaigns. So you got to think of that too. So all these yes/no switches have to happen on every campaign. Some of them can be automated, some of them aren't. So no sales with the several, oh, here it is. So it's getting good CTR. Yeah, I forgot this part. If cost is greater than, well, here, we'll do CTR. CTR is greater than 0.99. I don't even think we can do 0.99. And cost is greater than 20, and conversions is less than 1, then we turn this one off. And we have to make adjustments to it. Okay, so we're saying it's kind of working, but not quite. We're getting clicks, but it's just not selling. So we're going to turn it off. Okay, so now over here on the good side, this is when we have a product that is working. So did it get any sales? Yes. So then we say how many sales. So if sales is like 1, it might be a winner. If sales is greater than 1 and less than 10, or even 5, it's a winner. And then if this never happens on a test, it's greater than 5, it's a unicorn. So I wanted to put that in there just to show you. So if it got a sales, it could be a winner. If it got between 1 and 5, it's pretty much definitely a winner. If it got greater than 5, it's a unicorn. Unicorns don't happen very often. But at this point, we have to scale. So how do we scale now? So let's go over here. And then how do we scale? So number 1, leave what is working alone. Do not tinker with the test campaign. Let it run untouched. So you can leave your rules on there. I would put like this automated rule. If cost is greater than 50 and conversion is greater than 1, sorry, less than 2. And you can put a bunch of these, but you basically want to be checking it. I don't know if I do an automated rule on that, because leaving it working just means that the thing is working, it's pumping out sales. Don't go in and tinker, but you do want to, number 2, look at your data. Find the winning demographics. Create a new campaign with age splits. So I'll show you that right now. So if this one works, then all I'm going to do is come in here. I'm going to go like this. I don't really have any data to show you, but I'm going to go edit. Where'd my thing go? Forgot you can't do it at the campaign level. So what I'm going to do, where'd you go? Create? No. Oh, it's a little button thing. God damn it. Hang on. Go back. Leave. Brain fart. Okay, let's go here. Back. This one. So that is it. Go into the ad group. Now what I'm going to do is copy this name. I'm going to go to the ad group level. When you mouse over this, see this copy? Click it. And then we're going to go to one campaign. Oh, we're going to do a new campaign. We're just going to paste that. Oh, it actually had it. So we're going to call this campaign number 1, version 2. And then we put today's date. This is if the thing got sales. And then we're going to do a duplicate. So what we're doing is we're creating a new campaign and putting this ad group into the new campaign to start as our base. So there's the campaign name. Now, we can't switch it to a CBO, which sucks, but we can look at, oh, we should probably got the data first. And look at audience stuff. So there's age and gender. Now I don't have sales, so I can't really show you, but what I want to do is pull out, so apparently 45 to 54 got the click, 35 to 44 got nothing. So that was a $10 click. This is not the best example to show you. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go with that. No, actually, if I go age and gender, that's even better. And I can see where it came from. All right, show me gender. Oh, down here. Age and gender. There we go. All right, so it was apparently 45 to 54 male who clicked it. So that, I mean, that's not the best data to go on. Ideally, I want to go with conversions over here. And I want to see where the conversion came from. And then what I want to do, so in this case, I'll pretend that 45 to 54 male is the one. So then I can go back here to my new one. Paste it. Oh, you bugger. I don't think I pasted it. So I'll copy this, and I'll go to my new one. And I'm just going to make a campaign dedicated to that age and demographic, because I know I didn't really use any targeting on here. So I'm going to go down here, leave that the same. Ad group is going to be 45 to 54 male. And then that's using that one. Let me even see if that other one's showing. Oh, still not showing. Leave everything the same here, except down here. So now, oh, I only did males. Oh, that was probably my mistake. So knowing that too, I now need to go back and create another campaign and target females. And ideally, I'm going to show you another way to expand that too even further. So we're assuming this one got a sale and it was males 45 to 54. So I'm just going to change this to 45 to 54. And it's wide open. That's good. That's good. Next. So apparently I only did males and I only did 2 age ranges. Probably should have went broader because I think the females would have responded to. My bad. Well, that's the beauty of it. When you look at your data, you can then go back and see what you did. And if this thing got a sale to 45 to 54 males, then odds are the females could work too. So I do want to test that, and I want to expand the age range out. What? Timeout. Get lost. Well, you just don't want to participate, do you? Hopefully it at least duplicated the campaign. It didn't even duplicate it. All right. Good job, TikTok. Copy. New campaign. Don't time out. Doop. Don't time out. Don't time out. So all I'm doing is pretty much eliminating that age group. And I'm running a campaign that is just dedicated to the one that worked. Assuming this one got the click. Don't time out. Work, work, work. Come on, buddy. Okay, while that's spinning, I see some questions coming in. Just now launched first. Please share this troubleshooting doc with us when you post. Yeah, I'm gonna share it. 100%. Oh, good. It didn't actually go away that time. That's good. GearBubble allows for the conversion pixel, right? I think, yes, it does. 100%. Are you aware of other POD providers, marketplaces that allow the pixel other than Shopify? I'm not. There's one other company. Oh, what the hell is it called? T-Launch? Is that it? That will do necklaces similar to GearBubbles. And there's another one. Well, there's two. There's Viral Style as well. Viral Style I haven't really used much, but I think they use the same kind. By the way, Amazon provides social media coupon code with a unique landing page that allows conversion tracking. You have to offer a 15% or greater discount with the code. Oh, that's good to know. That's really good to know. Yeah, you could pluck your pixel right on there. All right, so I'm going to use the same video, but yeah, actually, let me use the same video. No, just submit that. Okay. So going back here, now I've got, it should be on here, number version 2, there it is, good. So all I've done in this, going back to here, I left what is working alone and I looked at my data, I created the winning, found the winning demographics, which is age and gender, and created a new campaign with that age split, okay? Now, number 3, how do we scale? Is look at what you didn't test, okay? And then create a campaign to test those demographics too. Oops, demographic. So I'll show you that now. So in here too, you want to have your rules applying to this, which is the same idea of like a test campaign. You want to at minimum have the automated rule where it's like, if it spends 50 without a sale, turn it off. You could also add in the, if it spends $10 without a click, turn it off too, okay, to that campaign. But the other way is we want to expand into those other ones. So this is what I'll show you. I'm going to create a campaign. And I want to do a CBO in this case. So conversion, and this one will be testing the rest of those age ranges. So this will be number 3, because we know that the product is working at this point. So I'm going to turn on this campaign budget optimization. and I'm going to leave it on the lowest cost bid strategy because I don't really have a choice. And I'm going to put it on 50 a day. And then what I'm going to do is hit continue. And now this campaign is going to use a whole different strategy because I'm going to create an ad group of one age range and gender, and then I'm going to do a duplicate and create the next age range and gender, then a duplicate, the next, and then I'm going to run some rules on this that are going to really allow me to pick out the winners quick. So I'm going to do female first, and I am going to go young on this. Now, I mean, technically you could test this way too. I just find that when you test too many ad groups, each one doesn't get enough value, doesn't get enough money run through it. Now, I still don't have my pixel on the one I created. So if you have access to hosting, you can create a page on your host account and just upload the pixel to a page and then hit refresh. That's it. And then your pixel will show in the drop down. That's why it didn't show for me here. Actually, it should have showed by now. It's weird. But until you get like a view and an add to cart and a sale, come on. Why is this acting up? There it is. It's not going to show in the optimization event either. So now for placements, I'm going to select, I'll just remove those two. TikTok only. Now, automated creative optimization 2, I am going to turn this on in this case. So I can have multiple videos. I can have multiple ad text. I can see which one's working best. In my case, I only have one video, but that's the other thing too, going back here. If you're getting sales, how do we scale it? Well, the first thing is here. That's going to be your step 1. And then we're going to use automated creative optimization. And now for locations, I'm going to go with United States. I guess I could do a split test too. English. I'm going to do females. I'm going to do 18 to 24. I'm going to leave everything wide open down in the targeting. I'm going to run it continuously. Then I'm going to hit next. And now in here, so I should have like 2 or 3 more videos that I can test. Don't time out. Come on, you bugger. There, good. So here, I'm going to upload more videos, and then I'm going to add text. So it says, text will appear as part of your ad creative to communicate to our audience about what you're promoting. Avoid exaggerations or absolute descriptions such as the best, the most, number one, might be disapproved. Okay, so this is like the text that shows right here. So in my case, I'll say would another one. And another one. And then another one. And then another one. Like that. And then video-wise, I'll be putting more in there, but I'm going to go from library just to show you. So I got this one. And I got this one. Why do I have 2 in there? There's my user-generated content. So you're going to select like a bunch of videos. Like I said, have like 2 or 3 ready to go. In this case, it's going to be the video, and it will alternate all of these ad text to find the best one. Interactive add-ons. So this is cards and stickers and all that stuff, but I'm not going to use that. Destination page is my page. Find that. Hang on. Let me go to GearBubble. Can't remember what the URL was. Just log it in. There it is. So I just went into my GearBubble account and got that. And then here for tracking IDs too, I can go TID equals 001, campaign number 2, ad set number 1. Now the only problem with this is when I go to do duplicates, I can't edit this part. So I could really only see this data from it, but at least I know where it came from. You'll see in a second. Customize call to action text. I'm going to use dynamic, but click edit, and then view selected. And what we want to do is remove anything like subscribe, obviously. We don't want that in there. Interested is fine. Pre-order, get rid of that. Get show times, we don't want that. Experience now. So I think for us, for our purposes, shop now, learn more, pick yours. Pick yours, I don't like that. View now and interested might be the best ones. So confirm. So this automated creative optimization ACO, it's going to mix and match my video. I only have one. The ad text and the button, and it's going to create. It will end up showing me the best combination that works, and that will allow me to really scale in the future too. So I'm going to click submit. So no issues detected. That's a good thing. And taking forever. I don't know why it's so slow today. Back to campaigns. So I'm not done with this campaign yet. Because, wow, this is so slow. What's my internet at? Oh, well, super slow. Usually I'm at like 3 times that. Yeah, that's bad. All right, here it is. So I'm going to select this campaign. Then I'm going to go to the ad groups. I'm going to go to copy. And I need basically 35 to 44, 45 to 54, 55 plus, times like 1, 2, 3. I need like 7 of these. Well, I already know the one that works, so maybe I'll leave that one out. And I'll put it into the existing, then hit duplicate, and this should take a freaking hour to do. Then you just click next. And on the next page, I'll just hit next again. Then I'll do 6 duplicates of this. Then all I'll do is go back in and I'll edit the age and gender. So everything else stays the same. But once it actually does the duplicate, which will take a minute here, then I'll go in and make the edits, and then I'll attach some rules to it. So in this one, being a CBO, which is campaign budget optimization, the budget is going to be kind of, there we go. TikTok is going to determine where the budget goes, but I'm going to use rules to guide them, because sometimes they'll overspend on an ad group, and I don't want that. So in here now, there's my original. There's number 1, so I can edit this. So I'll call this one females, and I'll go 25 to 34. Save. I'm going to go into here and edit this. Just need to change the age because the gender is already female. So remove that. So female 25 to 34. And then save. And over here, I'm going to edit this one to be 35 to 44. Save. And I'll add this one. There really isn't a quicker way to do this, unfortunately, but here's what it is. 35 to 44, save. And then I'll go back over here. Oh, maybe I won't. Yes, I will. And then I will go 45 to 54. Save. And then edit. Oh, get my button. Come on. Edit. Oh, don't do this to me now. Come on, buddy. Come on, you can load. My brain is exploding. Okay, so don't worry. You can go back through the replay and you'll see what I'm doing here. And I've got a little kind of my thought process because I am spitting out a lot of stuff here. But save. Okay. Don't panic. There is a lot to cover. It's all good. Here. Now this is Mother's Day. Yeah, you know what? I am going to do it. 55 plus. Edit. I can't see 55 plus doing that well, but we'll test it. And over here, I'll go edit. Oops. Copy. And here I'm going to do now I'm doing 18 to 24 here. And then I'm going to do 25 to 34 because I didn't test those yet. So I'm going to go edit. There, okay. So I'll switch this to male 18 to 24. I've already tested male 35 and male 45. 35 to 44 and 45 to 54. So I'm not going to test those again. Because we're kind of in the scaling phase. So we already threw some money at that. And we know a little bit about what works and what doesn't. And here I'll go, oops, male 25 to 34. Edit. There. Save. Okay. So that's what it looks like now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now what I want to do is go back here. And I want to do this. Make sure you have it selected. Then go to automated rules, create a new one. So for this campaign, we're going to create this rule for the clicks and the CTR type thing. So apply a rule to one selected campaign if total cost of all objects lifetime is greater than 10. And down here, clicks, lifetime is less than 1, then we are going to turn off the, I did that wrong. That was dumb, hang on. I want that for the campaign. There it is, active ad groups in one campaign. Okay, make sure you do active ad groups in one campaign. So turn off the ad group. Turn off the ad group if total cost is greater than 10 and clicks is less than 1 lifetime. So that's our little saving rule. Run that every 30 minutes. You can notify yourself it's fine. A rule name is going to be turn off ad group if clicks less than 1 and costs greater than 10 lifetime. Complete. Confirm. Okay, so now the other rule is going to be this, create new rule for the ad groups. Because if it's getting a click, but it's not getting sales, then we need something in there too. So if total cost of each object lifetime is greater than 10, and in this case, clicks there, it's greater lifetime, it's greater than 0, so 1 or more, and so I'll turn this up a bit. conversions lifetime is less than 1. And we're going to turn off that ad group. Now we could run that daily, or we could run it twice a day as well. But we're really being aggressive with turning things off. So complete, oh, I didn't put the name. Ah, damn it. Go back and edit. Let's see. Yeah. So call this 001-03. Turn off ad group if cost is greater than 20 and clicks is greater than 0 and conversions less than 1 lifetime. So if you are running a bunch of products that have the exact same profit per sale, you could run these on all active campaigns. But if you're running like different products that have different price points and different profits per sale, then you want to run it per campaign. That allows you to customize the numbers a little bit more. So now that thing will run, I'll let that run. And I can't remember why, because that was a week ago, why I didn't run females and why I only ran older males in that. I can't remember what my reasoning was. But I still think this one can sell, and it might even respond better with the females than males. Yeah. All right. So go back to our sheet. So it got, hypothetically, right, troubleshooting, it got, I mean, that's not troubleshooting, this is scaling at this point. So create more videos, how many sales, there's your guide. How do we scale, leave what is working alone, and then we're gonna add the one campaign with the winning demographics. Now let's say you have 2 or 3 different demographics that have sales in them and they're winning. Each of those now gets their own campaign. So it could be 1 or 2 or 3, like maybe males 45 to 54 got a sale, females 18 to 24, and then like females 35 to 44. So that's 3 new campaigns that you're going to create dedicated to those ad groups. But then you're going to add in, looking at kind of what you didn't test, you're going to go there with what I just showed you. So you're going to create a campaign to test those demographics as well, and you're going to add in 2 automated rules as per video. And then number 4 is this. So now, let's say that your second set of campaigns, you're getting winners in there. So this can really apply to all of them, but you're going to do duplicates of winning demographic. So example, males 45 to 54 is getting sales. Duplicate that campaign 4 times. So now if your budget is $50 per day times 4 equals $200 running to a winning demographic. Man, I can't type graphic. What? There we go. Okay. And optional. So you could say, okay, I'm gonna, this one up here that I did is now winning too. It's getting sales. So I'm gonna run 4 duplicates of that at the same price, at the same budget of $50 per day. You could also say, okay, I'm gonna run more duplicates, but now 100 per day instead of 50 per day budget. So you can raise the budget and do duplicates. That works as well. The one thing I'm leaving out, and I'll put a note here. Go back here. Well, that's kind of what not to do. I would not be bothering with raising the budgets. I just don't do it. Every time I tinker with, well, I kind of already said that up here. Leave what is working alone. So don't tinker, meaning also there. Don't raise the budget. It never works. I wish it were that simple, where you have a winning campaign and you just go, okay, now I'm going to double the budget, and now I'm going to get double the sales. It never works. I don't care if it's Facebook or Google or YouTube or TikTok. Every single time I do that, the wheels on the bus fall right off and the bus crashes. So I do not want to do that anymore at all. It just doesn't work. It's awful. So don't do that. This is a lot on kind of troubleshooting and scaling, but the basic gist is you either get sales or you don't. If you don't get sales, go look at your data and make adjustments, okay, with your next campaign. There are points where a lot of the times you're not going to get sales. There's nothing you can do about it. It just didn't work. The product is the number one thing is a product for like, why didn't it work? Well, product's number one, video's number two, okay? So go through this sheet and just work through every campaign that you do. And you might notice that, you know, in troubleshooting, I'm always ended up here. Do you get sales? No. Well, if that's the case, then it's usually the product. So what I do suggest is you take a losing product and you go to the forums and you post it and you say, can I get a review of this product? And I'll review it. Because I've seen some products from some people that look like, I shouldn't even say that about a kindergartner, but worse than a kindergartner could do. So like my 4-year-old could make a better design and they're wondering why it's not working. I'm like, are you serious? Like they have letters and fonts of all different colors and it looks like a serial killer like clip stuff out of a newspaper and put it onto a message card. And I'm like, this is brutal. Like what? But you can't say that. You got to be nice. But there are instances where that happens. So I will be gentle, but I will be firm. So if you're always at troubleshooting, you're always like, I'm never getting sales, it's the product, number one. Okay, everything else we can work through. Now, when you get sales, that's awesome. Then we can scale. And scaling is mainly looking at your data and just doing more campaigns based on the data. And it's looking at your data too and saying, what didn't I test? Not just what did I test, but what didn't I test? And then running campaigns based on those, because you're always looking to run, like, ideally for scaling is a whole bunch of little campaigns that are pumping out sales every day. If you go with, I know we would all love to say, I just want one campaign running $1,000 a day that's producing $1,500 in revenue a day. That doesn't exist, unfortunately. I don't know why. Maybe it does for higher ticket products. It doesn't even for there, to be honest. But the small little campaigns, it's like you have your campaigns are like your army and they're going to war for you. And some of the soldiers, unfortunately, are going to die. And others are going to get promoted and get like medals of honor. Think of it that way. That's how your scaling is going to go. You're just going to make your army of campaigns bigger and bigger and bigger. And the bigger it is, the more powerful it becomes. You don't just want an army of one with one guy. And if that one guy gets killed in action, he's dead. And all your campaigns are dead. Your whole product process and making money is gone. So have a lot of little campaigns. I think that's the best way to scale. All right, let's go. One more thing I want to talk about is the schedule. So go back over here. And I'm going to put this on here too. Oops. What am I doing? Go back the other way. Oh, backspace helps. Okay, schedule. So this is how many do I run per week? And the answer is minimum 10. Yeah, I want you to run a minimum of 10 campaigns per week. And the reason behind that is the bulk of them are not going to work. Unfortunately, that's just the way it goes. If you run one, you're never going to make it with paid ads. You have to run multiple. And you are going to experience a loss initially. It's going to happen unless you happen to click on a winner right away. So your schedule should be weekly, and it should be I'm going to be running 10 campaigns minimum per week. Now, scheduling means that's your kind of goal for your week. I don't do this daily. I don't say set up one campaign a day because nobody ever does it. Stuff always comes up, life comes up, work comes up, like 9-to-5 jobs come up, kids come up, family comes up, and you might miss a day, and then you might think, well, I missed yesterday. I'm not going to bother today either. And then, well, I missed 2 days in a row, so I'm not going to bother today. And then you lose motivation. So instead, track things on a weekly basis and have a weekly goal. And if you have a bad day where things aren't just going your way, don't do anything. Just take the day off. Don't even go into your TikTok ad account. Don't bother. Don't create anything. Don't, you can do some research if you want, but as humans, we need days where we don't do anything. They help. And then the days that we actually do something and we feel productive, we'll get a lot more done. That's the way I work anyway, and I found it's best. There are days where I'll get up and I'll be like, hey, I took the kids to school. I'll come home and I'll watch like a movie while I drink my morning coffee. And then I'll be like, hey, I guess I'll go do some work now. But I know on those days when I wake up, I'm like, yeah, not feeling it today, so I'm not going to bother. But then there's days where I wake up, drop the kids off at school, come back here, hop on the computer, pump out like 10 campaigns, schedule them to start one or two per day, and I'm good to go for the week. So when I say this, I mean, you could set things up. So set things up by scheduling campaigns ahead of time. So to start every day, set up ahead. Does that make sense? So if you got like 5 work days in a week and you set up 2 campaigns to start every day, then you attach your rules and everything to them. So Monday, 2 will start and then they'll run. And then the rules may or may not turn them off. You might find a winner. You might be able to scale it. Tuesday, you've got 2 more scheduled to go already, starting at midnight. Wednesday, midnight. Thursday, midnight. Friday, midnight, whatever it is. Or actually Sunday midnight would be for the Monday. Monday midnight would be for Tuesday, right? So it's the midnight of the day. So Monday 12 a.m., Tuesday 12 a.m., Wednesday 12 a.m., Thursday 12 a.m., Friday 12 a.m. That's when they start. And you've got 2 to go. They're already in the chamber. They're ready. You don't even have to think about it. They're just going to go. The automated rules are going to turn them off. Doing that 10 per week is going to allow you to find a winner real quick. Okay. If you only do like 1 or 2 per week, which I know so the way it breaks down from what I've been kind of silently observing is 70% of people do nothing. They just don't do a thing. About, I don't know, 10%, 20%, we'll call it 20%, will actually launch 1 or 2 campaigns and then they'll quit. And the other 10% will actually follow a schedule and they'll have consistent campaigns going up every day because they know they need that consistency to find the winner. And those are the 10% that actually make good money with this stuff. So which category you fall into is up to you. Okay. So schedule-wise, that's all I'm saying. This is what I do, like 10 per week, 2 per day, Monday to Friday. That's good. Weekends are hit or miss because if you think about it as humans, on the weekend, we're not really doing much. I mean, you could argue that people are on their phones more, so they might be on TikTok more on the weekends than they are during the week. But are they going to buy something when they're on TikTok during the weekend? Yes and no. Even when with Facebook ads, it's the same pattern. I notice there are some days that are really good and other days that consistently stink. And I found, I think Saturdays were never really that good for me. Sundays were okay, but then like kind of midweek, Tuesdays seem to always be the best, which is weird. I don't know. Mondays, people just hate work and hate life and don't want to get up, but the rest of the time, it's actually not too bad. So, that said, I want to go here, backspace, and do your homework. So your homework is this. Set up 10 campaigns for the next 5 days. So Monday to Friday, starting at 12 o'clock a.m. each day. Okay, and then your homework is, once done, repeat for the next week as well. Then you're at 20 test campaigns. You should have at least 1 winner by then. Possibly 2 or 3. But I'm going to say after 20 campaigns, man, you should have a winner. Like whenever we get to this point, and people are saying, I'm not making any money. It's just not working for me. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. So if you're running 20 campaigns, you're not getting anything. It's your product. I mean, there's no two ways about it. So if you're at that point, you're running even a couple campaigns and you're not getting any clicks, you need to go to the forums and you need to get a review of your products and see what's going on. And the more detail you post in there, the better your help is going to be. So if you say, this is a product, here's a screenshot, this is a campaign I ran this demographic, wide open, no interest, using this conversion objective, blah, 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 blah. The more details I have, the better I can help you. So it's not a matter of if you can make it work, it's when you make this all work for you. So that's one distinction too that I always find with people that I coach. They're always like, well, you know, it might work. Well, if it works, this will be great. I'm like, no, it's going to work. It's just a matter of how fast it works. And how fast it works depends on how consistent you are in your activity every week. Not every day, every week. Like I said, you'll have bad days. All right, so I am going to post this along with the replay of the video. I hope that helped. I really wanted to go through more thought process and kind of, you'll develop your own little questions and answers as well as you get going. But this is kind of my brain on paper for you and how I look at campaigns when I'm scaling. Getting to the scaling point is the hardest part. Once you're there, it's fun. Then it gets real fun. So I'm going to take some questions and I'm going to close it off because I've got lunch with my mom at 12:30. All right, let's go. Have you run retargeting ads yet? No, you can't run retargeting ads until you have 1,000 clicks onto your page. So there's no point in even showing it yet because you can't do it. You have to run these first. TikTok has 1,000 minimum, rule. And it makes it real difficult to run retargeting ads, especially if you don't have a winner yet. So a retargeting ad is just going to run it back here to that audience. You have to create the audience and you have to run it to the audience. So under assets, there's audiences. And you can create audiences in here and then you can run ads to them. So the retargeting ad that you'd want to run to would be people who viewed the page but didn't buy. And you could run an ad that's offering them a discount. And of course, it's not going to load for me, so I'll come back to that. So understanding this correctly, you're suggesting committing $50 to each test. I am, to each product. That is a good amount of money, but with this kind of sidebar here, if you're committed to 50, but if you're spending like $10 and you're not getting a click, it'll turn it off. So there is a $50 that you're willing, but there's a $10 actual that might happen. So the $10 and no click rule is really an aggressive one, but I think a good one, because if you can't get a click after $10 spent, it's not going to work. Like something's wrong somewhere. So there's no point in throwing another $40 at it, right? So if you're doing 10 campaigns and every single time it's not getting a click after $10 spent, then that's $100 that you spent in testing. Although there might be some that get a click before they spend $10 and they go on to the $50 test. So it's like a range, right? Were you able to work out a deal with the guy that makes video? Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry. I don't have a deal, but I have the guy. Let me post him in there. I will post him in there today for you. Sorry about that. Yeah, 10 campaigns at $10, $100 per day. No, 10 campaigns at $10 is $100 per week. Week, not day. Although you could go faster if you wanted. Okay, here we go with the number of questions. What % of sales are from buyers from your email list? How many people are on your GearBubble buyers list? I've got multiple lists there. The percentage of sales is probably about 30% coming from there. What keywords should I put in the domain name to register and collect emails from GearBubble? What keywords should I put in the domain name I register to collect emails from GearBubble? On the platform, you could just run it right to GearBubble. The white label domain was created for Facebook. It doesn't matter for TikTok. You don't even need a domain for TikTok and GearBubble. What percentage increases in conversions have you noticed when you offer free shipping? Oh man, I don't have an answer to that. I don't know. I love your enthusiasm with the numbers, but I'm, as you can see, I'm more of a I'm really not. I don't have a spreadsheet where I keep track of all those percentages. I'm more of a gut runner. So the way I run my campaigns is I can like look at it and go, nope, not working, boom, on to the next. I don't go through and I don't track every single sale and where'd this come from and what that do and where'd this come from and what percentage increase did I get from doing this to this. I'm not that analytical. That's not how my brain works. So I appreciate that yours does, but mine doesn't. So I don't have that number. I don't even know. What's your average cost per click on your active campaigns? $2, about $1.50 to $2, which is high, but that seems to be what it is. Do you mean I cannot run retargeting ads on TikTok until I have 1,000 clicks on one product? Yes. So I have to spend like at least $100 to even be able to run retargeting ads. Yes, correct. Well, assuming your cost per click is low. When you send to your list of buyers, do you usually send your GearBubble store or to an individual listing? So for emails, I have an automated sequence that goes out pretty much every day, and that's to individual products. And then I also do sales, and I'll run one-off sales, like say a Mother's Day sale, and I can send them to my free GearBubble store, and I can offer a discount on the whole store, and it could be like a 48-hour sale. So they'll get an email at the start, an email at the middle, and then they'll get like for 48 hours, it's like an email at the start, then the next day it's kind of over. So they get an email in the morning and then one in the evening saying sales ending. And that link just goes to the store for the one-off sales. For the automated email sequences, I'll just put like one product in there. Say, hey, you like this? Buy it. That's about it. And my emails are literally, sometimes it's just the image and a button and nothing more. All right, would you ever send paid ads to GearBubble.com store of yours that has multiple products on there? Why or why not? Nope, I wouldn't. No, I use my email for that. Was the guy selling for $39.95 getting a lot of impulse buy sales, that price point? And if so, do you know how many he sold a day or per month? I don't know. I just saw his video and it was super low, and I know he was losing money to get those sales. And then he said that his upsells were making up for it, but honestly, I'm not buying it. So it looks like a great case study on the surface. Looks awesome. I mean, over $1 million sales in a Shopify store, right? But selling a message card at, I think it was a message card at $39.95, you're not making near enough to put any money in your pocket. So. Mind you, I mean, he works for Shine-On, so maybe he's not paying any base cost. I don't know how it works, but it would have been more complete if we saw the whole picture instead of just one side. That's my opinion. And I don't think it can work at $39.95 to make any money with paid ads ever, even if you have great upsells in place. Now, mind you, if you have great upsells and an email list going, you could profit. So you take a loss on the front end in order to profit on the back end. That's possible, but we didn't see that data. Are you going to cut off your ads on May 1st or just keep running them after May 1st and tell them it may not arrive for Mother's Day? Yeah, so if I have Mother's Day dedicated products, then yeah, I have to follow the cutoff. So if my message card says like, Happy Mother's Day, Ma, then yeah, that's what I'm going to do. On my page as well, on my landing page, I can edit the text too, and I can add in, if you're ordering after May 1st, it probably won't get to you by Mother's Day, but you can tell your mom it's coming, okay? If it's a Mother's Day specific product. That's why you can make products that have the holiday on them or not have the holiday on them. If they don't have the holiday on them, then you don't have to worry because it's evergreen. So they could be buying just a gift for mom. But yeah, I mean, it's always best to give people a heads up, especially if you're focused on the holiday only, then yeah, definitely give them a heads up. Just edit the text on your listing. Oh, there it is. Are your Mother's Day message cards going to say Mother's Day on them? or will they be more evergreen and generic? Yeah, I like generic better because then I can use them year round, and I don't have to worry about these are only going to sell for this 2-month period of time instead of 12 months period of time. How much do you usually make per upsell on GearBubble? What percent of people take the upsell? For me on GearBubble, it's about 5%, and it's typically a mug that I'm priced at about $19.95, and I'll put a 10 or 20% discount. So it's not much more, like $5 or $6 extra, but I mean, it's free money. It's nothing major though. Yeah, I usually do coffee mugs. What listings convert better, GearBubble or Shine-On? For message cards and, well, for message cards, Shine-On converts better because they have better mock-ups of their luxury box. Now, I just spoke to GearBubble. Apparently, I have an account manager at GearBubble now. That's fantastic. And anyway, I did say, she asked me a couple things, and I said, we need a good mock-up of the luxury box because the current mock-up of that black cube looks like crap. Like, you can't even see that there's an LED light in it, and it looks like the top is like too big and clunky. So if they could get a better angle where they're actually showing the light shining onto the message card, that will help enormously. So they are working on that, which will help with the conversion. Now on the necklace side, I've always had my GearBubble necklaces sell better than my Shine-On ones, and I think that has to do with the landing page, because the GearBubble landing page is simple, clean, minimal. The Shine-On one has a lot more going on. So I've always found GearBubble converts better for necklaces, but can't sell them anymore on GearBubble, so now I'm going to say Shine-On because that's the only place I can go for my necklaces. All right, how big is Father's Day compared to Mother's Day? It's smaller. Because why? Well, I don't know. I think people buy more for their moms than their dads, honestly. Sometimes my kids forget to buy anything. Like, I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. And half the time I'm like, you know what? Write me out a nice little note and give it to me. And tell me where you're at. And tell me what good is happening in your life this year. Do that for me. So, I don't know. Do you have a brand logo on your products or generic? I don't have a brand logo on them, but I like that idea a lot, especially if you have a store. I would have no problem putting my little logo or my website even on every product I put out there. So if you have like a coffee mug, I would do that. Even I haven't seen it yet, but I think putting like if you have an easy to read domain, if you slap that on the bottom of a message card somehow, I think that might help with branding. I've seen people do it for the coffee mugs, and I've seen them put their logos on them, and I know it works. I mean, any free branding you can get is good. So you have a mug upsell for jewelry message card? Yep, I do. Yes. What is your beta program that you emailed us about? It's coming. I'm going to show you. Yeah, I've got, oh man, let me show you. Let me tease you a bit. I spent forever on this. This is it. It's called Print on Demand School. Oh, I shouldn't give away those URLs. Hang on. That was dumb. Gave away the freaking book. All right, anyway, if I weren't such a dummy, let me do that without, there. Okay. That's better. So this is it. It's basically 71 videos long, and it's a lot. There's a lot more to it too. So I'll show you, I'll give you a lot more information on that. I'm gonna have to blur that out now, crap, because that is literally all my content. Oh, that was stupid. I'll blur it out, it's fine. All right, there's more coming. What kind of percentage sales volume have you done on Father's Day versus Mother's Day? Mother's Day is probably, oh man, it's more. I would say probably 2 times more than Father's Day at minimum. Yeah, it's a bigger holiday. I don't know why. Maybe people like their mums better. Beats me. All right. Did not receive your email. A new course. Oh, I'm sorry. I will make mention of it everywhere, so you'll see it very soon. Very, very soon. If you want to, you can email me ppccoach@gmail.com, and I can make sure you're on the list. Okay, what will you sell for Father's Day with message cards? The cross or the shine-on thick necklaces? I think those thick ones are good. I also think the cross is good, and I think the key, what are the key tags? Key things? I think those are good. Also, one of my go-tos for Father's Day has always been coffee mugs. So, I mean, the problem is you can't really run. It's very difficult to profit when you're running ads from, like, say, Facebook or TikTok to a coffee mug. It's super difficult to profit. So the only way to profit is to get that email and then do email marketing after. So yeah, you need something with ads that has a big enough margin to make it work. Otherwise, you're going to just be throwing money out the window. How much of your new course is devoted to marketing versus product creation? So my new thing covers hoodies, t-shirts, message card, necklaces, and coffee mugs, product creation, research, all that stuff. 5 products that I like and I've been using forever. The reason that all the so-called gurus stopped selling t-shirts, me included, although I'm not a guru, I'm just a guy, is the profit margins are not there to run paid ads to them. And the old format that everybody learned originally was run a Facebook ad to a t-shirt, sell it, make money. That went away because Facebook ad costs went up, because all of us marketers said, hey, Facebook, take all of our data and then just squeeze the crap out of us on our profits, because that's what we want, because we're stupid. And me included, I'm stupid too. I did it. And then Facebook said, oh, okay, so you're making $15 profit per sale, you telling me? All right, well, you know what? Let's turn that down for you. Let's give you $5 profit per sale, and we'll keep the rest in our pockets. And we're like, okay, here you go. Here's our data. Go do it. And then Facebook said, okay, now you're making $5 profit per sale. Well, we've got to announce quarterly earnings here. How are we going to squeeze these guys even more? Well, I know. Let's only give them $2 profit per sale now, and we'll keep that $3. That'll boost our earnings, and now we're good. And we did it, and we kept going until Facebook got too greedy. They squeezed it too hard, and then we all stopped doing it. So that's why people stopped doing it. But with free traffic, none of that matters. So the squeeze on the ads, it doesn't happen. So now if I'm selling a t-shirt for cheap, not cheap, but enough, and I'm only making like, I don't know, $8, $10, $12 profit per sale, I can make it work with free traffic because I don't have any ad costs. So my course is kind of going back, not back, but bringing what's old new again with free traffic and paid traffic. And the whole system is based on go free first, okay? Go find, like, you really got to put in a lot of legwork to get the free stuff up and running. Once you do, though, you're going to have winners popping up. They're going to be selling on free traffic. And then instead of doing what we did, where we're testing straight up with TikTok ads, we're going to be testing with our free traffic. And then we can run TikTok ads to the winners only. So that reduces our ad costs, increases our profit overall big time, and allows us to do really well. Then I threw in email marketing. There's a whole section on that. Then I threw in, you know how we do free traffic with like images, and we use Facebook pages, groups, and then Twitter, and then Pinterest, and then Instagram. Well, I also added in the other stuff that I do, which is Instagram Reels and TikTok Organic, so free, and then YouTube Shorts. So all of those companies, well, especially Instagram, which is owned by Facebook, they know that TikTok is taking over and is growing like wildfire. So they want a piece of the action. So Facebook said to Instagram, well, launched Reels in Instagram, which are short videos. And then YouTube, which is owned by Google, said, oh, hell yeah, we want a piece of that too. So now you can put shorts onto YouTube, and I'll show you this too. Have you guys ever been to here? Did you even notice this? Shorts.
Sorry, I scratched your car while opening my door. Hey, things happen. Thanks, Ryder.
So these are TikToks. on YouTube. Like, it's crazy. And Instagram Reels are TikToks on Instagram. So we can also put our stuff on here, and we can do the kind of the same way, but a lot more work, because we have to make little videos now instead of just images. So this is what I'm teaching in my course. It's basically, it's called Print on Demand School. And if you want to, wow, look at this dunk. Are you kidding me? Oh, he missed. Are you? No way. His head is at the rim. Oh my God. Anyway, sorry, I got distracted. So yeah, so I took everything I know and I put it into a course. Usually I launch a course and I'll do it on like Facebook ads and like GearBubble. But there's so much more to the print on demand world than that. And we can build a lovely, consistent revenue streams from a whole bunch of different products using a whole bunch of different marketing. That's what the print on demand school is all about. So you guys will be hearing more about that very soon. Okay, what's next month's topic? Father's Day, TikTok? Yeah, Father's Day. Actually, when is Father's Day? I think there's one in between here. June, yeah, and we're April. Oh, yeah, you know what? Yeah, because we'll start on the 5th. Yeah, we'll pretty much be hitting Father's Day. Yeah, for sure. All right, do you build a buyer's list with Shine On? Can't do it. That's one of the downsides. Unless you have a store, you can't do it. And if you go on Etsy, you can't really do it. So that's why I like GearBubble, because they give you the buyer list too, which is nice. I want the marketing info especially. Yep, marketing info coming. What % of people take the nice box upsell on GearBubble? That is a good question. I don't have those numbers from them. Yeah, I'm not sure about the percentages for the upsells on the box and the gift wrapping. Is it possible to sell those GearBubble cross necklaces with Shine On listing on the Shine On platform? No, it's not. I'm assuming that much of the course will be drawn from the previous group challenges. However, I like that you've drawn this together in a single course. Yes, it is. Because I really, the group coaching program is good. I love it. I love doing it. It gets me pumped too, because it helps me with my business. It keeps me motivated. But there is, as you've noticed, like if you don't come on the live training, then people don't tend to really go through the replays that I've noticed. So I figured one method of helping people is in the group coaching format. Another big method that I've used over the years is a course. Another method is a boot camp. So I haven't done a course in a while. So I'm like, I got to put out a course here that puts everything under one roof in a nice package, step by step, with short, some are short to the point videos, but it is like you watching me over the shoulder for every step. And I think that will allow me to hit those people who aren't in the group coaching program too. And if you're in the group coaching program, I mean, you've probably seen a lot of it, but you can still benefit from the package itself, which is very clean. And I've got a nice bonus in there too. A couple nice bonuses. Anyway, more on that's coming. So question, is there any other precious jewelry besides the cross you would sell for Father's Day on GearBubble? On the precious, no, I don't think so, because I don't really think you could sell like a dad a sunflower, or the love heart thing. I don't know that they would wear it. I know I don't wear jewelry at all, so hard for me to say. But yeah, I think the cross would be your best bet. Even that, you know, I wouldn't wear it personally. So I mean, it could be a matter of we go back old school and we're like, okay, well, you know, back a couple of years ago, people sold a shitload of Father's Day t-shirts and hoodies and coffee mugs, and there's no reason why, like, people do still buy those. So it doesn't have to be a piece of jewelry for Father's Day. There are other products out there, so I kind of want to expand to those too for everybody. All right, so when somebody refunds a GearBubble necklace, do we get the amount deducted? Yep, you do. You do, unfortunately. It used to be they ate that loss, but then about a year ago, I think, they started deducting it from you. So if you see a lot of refunds, I mean, I don't know if that's why they got rid of them. Beats me, but the quality of some of the old necklaces just wasn't there, to be honest. I mean, they were, for the price people paid, it was, the value was there, but overall I would say the new stuff is better and the shine on stuff is definitely better. So quality went up. That helps everybody. Okay, I'm gonna close with that. I got 5 minutes to get about to the restaurant now. So next week is implementation week, and that's the last thing I'm gonna tell you about. So in order to participate in the draw on the next live training, you have to go into the forums and you have to create an implementation week thread, which is right here. Right here. And anybody did one yet? Okay, so in here, you're gonna type implementation week. You can spell it right. This is my thread. That's it. Post. Now, in here, I mean, I would like you to update me with what you're doing. That would be wonderful too. But even taking this simple exercise of posting that thread enters you into the draw for the $50 on the next live training session that I do at the start of it. So, and I think there is one person in here who I haven't heard from yet. So from last, I'll go back and see, I can't remember who it was, but I know I haven't paid the $50 out yet. So please email me if you're watching this. If you did email me, I apologize, I did not get it. So email me again and I will check, or post on the forum soon. Let me know who you are. I have to go back and see. Was it Karen? That rings a bell. Anyway, I'm going to close with that because I got to run. But so next week is implementation week, and then May 5th, I believe it is. Yeah, May 5th is the start of the next one where it's Father's Day, and it's not necessarily going to be jewelry. So I'll leave you guessing as to what it is. All right. You guys have a lot to chew on. You got a lot of homework. I hope this helped. We'll see you in the next one, and we'll see you in the forums too. Have a great day.